Evesham. I just know the that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And you're not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all-in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572, so we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like, we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold.
Nice laydown from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
$123 bag for day 2. At the moment, there's 140, which means 70. Oh my! Oh my!
So I cut my card out last night, didn't
Previous Coventry winner all them years ago. Are you still? Oh, you were second. Are you still living off it?
Yeah, yeah. We live in those memories, yeah. Do you remember Coventry 14 years ago? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Stu Rutter beating you right to death.
It was.
It was?
It was. Long time ago.
A long time ago. Now we're back playing poker.
We are,
Lovely
yeah.
to see you.
Had a little break, yeah.
Good lad.
Not played a lot, but
yeah.
Still
doing Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas every year.
We see you in Vegas.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see you back in Coventry.
Yeah.
I'm back at the tables.
Yes, I'm going to come back for the UK Open as well.
Question is, can you still play?
No. I've got to rely on my luck now, as always.
Second,
nice to see you.
So you too, young man. Second in Coventry all those years ago. Second to Mr. Stu Rutter, Danny Toffel. It's lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you. We are just look at Nixon. Look at, I tell you what, he's got some hair. Now this is a place to sit. Mukhtar, the people's champion. Mukhtar, the people's champion, and the champion, Mr. Nat Davenport. Yeah. Happy New Year, sir.
And to you.
I tell you what, day 2, you've got a stack again.
Yeah. I mean, if you throw enough muck at the wall, it's going to stick eventually, isn't it?
That's all my kids, by the way.
Are they all your tunes?
He got it in good against me as well.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, dear.
He did.
Mukhtar got it in good. Oh, I better write that down.
Yeah. I'm going to win this one because I have lowest check.
Yeah.
I like it. Today, day 2's plan is nice and steady, obviously.
Yeah.
That's got to be the plan, hasn't it?
Yeah, just take it as it comes. I mean, you never know what spots are going to come up. You just got to play each hand as it comes. Yeah. You can't have a plan really. It's no point.
Absolutely. Superb year last year, and we made the first day 2 of the first GUKPT of 2025.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep it going. Nice one. And Mukhtar, come on Mukhtar, the people's champ. Is a bit quick, a big click. What's this? Here we go. The 245 at Exeter. Get you £10 each way on. Big TR, you've done it for years, pal.
How you doing, mate?
You've done it for years. You've been around. You eventually won one. We had the interview. Yeah. We eventually got there, but a day 2 spin.
Yeah, well, that's it. I had 3 billets on Thursday. Yeah. Couldn't make yesterday, so I looked at the prize pool and I thought, got to be worth going and having having one more go.
Yeah, we were watching some of the old footage over the last couple of days, and you're on the highlight reels from 2007 with Barry Neville and Nate Slade and all them, you know, on the first season. But you're still here, still doing it.
Yeah, well, I hope to be around a little bit longer.
Absolutely, so do we.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed for a good spin.
Cheers.
And we've had winners. We have had winners on a day 2 spin. It can happen, and it has happened before. So we're just about to start. That table's got even worse. Cal Morial and Dooley's sat at the side of him. What a table this is. We have just started. The first hand is underway, so we better get straight over to Jay. Have a cracking day. 10 levels of poker. Watch it all on the live stream. Looking forward to this one. Good afternoon, everybody. Nice little walk round with the players and a nice little chat with a couple of the people. I did know that Danny Toffel finished second. I did.
Did you give him a needle?
No, not at all.
Accidental needle?
Not at all. I knew he finished second to
okay.
Stu and you. But he don't play that often, you see. So you have to remember these things. Thomas Clack, chip leader. Chippy, who was on our table yesterday, didn't have 43, he had 143. Forgot the one bit. Eminem 143, Keith Johnson, looking after a stack for Keith Johnson, very nice indeed. All the way down the bottom, Michael Howard, Finlay McMillan, Ali Abdul Zara, who was on the high roller and on the feature yesterday, Ryan Plant down there as well. Over, I think there's 20 buy-ins.
Yeah, we
plus
expected around that. So
123, was it? 123.
368, I make it.
123 bagged up, and we started with the day with 141. So 18 day 2 buy-ins. So they're all the names. If you decide for anybody out there that you're rooting for, then good luck to them. But we'll head to the table. Full day 2, full 10 levels, starting at 600, 1200. Away we go. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Who we got on the table, Jay?
Just running through now. And one's going to be Jimmy Minji, 2 Sam Lunt, 3 is Ravi, 4 Kev Allen, 5 Alexandra Reard, 6 Lin Chen, 7 Stefan Lazar, 8 is Shan Jiang, and in 9, completing the first feature of the day, Ronnie Tao. Saturday as well.
Yes.
Get that.
Pass me my team.
Oh,
pass me my team.
I might.
Go on, give it. Pass it here.
I might have missed the deadline.
What?
It's 11 o'clock deadline Saturday some days, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot. I went to bed last night. It was in my head. It was in my head about midnight when I finished. I've got to do my team.
Yeah.
And then
You've got to pass it on to me.
I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
11:45. And then you sort of roll over and you have that moment. You're like, oh no, my team. But it's all right. My team's not bad.
Pass me your team.
You can't do anything with it. You can't.
I want
change
to
it.
look at it.
You can't change it.
I want to laugh.
You
Pass
can't.
me, and I need to have a giggle. Have you still got Saka in?
No, Saka's gone.
Well, that's all right then.
Man. We got Salah. That's what matters. Salah's there.
They're not playing.
Salah's captain. Liverpool play today. They're away at Brentford, I believe.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, one and all. Hope everybody is well.
So, Kevin Allen in seat number 4, day 2 buying.
Yeah, why we open these hands down, don't just open rip. I know we would have been in a flip situation, but get the chance to raise fold off of 16. Clear jam for Sam.
And yes, this is day 2. Welcome on board, everybody. This is day 2. Afternoon, Steph. Hope all is good.
So might as well kick it off with...
woke up yet.
Well, that's what we're trying to do. So yesterday's stipulation, first word, no consonants. This time we're looking for a word with a hyphen in it. We'll let you go however you want today, Tower. Whatever route you want.
Right, here we go then. Let's get this out of the way early. Let's go steady. S-T-E-A. Oh, that's too much. Let's go stead.
Stead's good.
Stead's a great word. Oh, no. Oh, no, better shut the chat box down. I started badly because I got a 6-letter word. Oh, that's terrible.
You got the first word.
Oh, my word. I don't like getting the first letter whenever. Oh, my. That's shocking. Oh, let's go shock. Uh-oh. Jesus,
he's
look
in
at
trouble
that.
here.
Oh, my word. Let's go. Oh, my days. Oh, dear. Let's go spill. S-P-I-L-L. Oh. Oh, that's a great guess. That's a great guess.
You know it.
Silly.
Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it?
Got to be silly.
It's just a waste of time these days. We need to make it harder. We need to find a way to...
Woo-woo! Come on. Oh, I'm feeling fine now. I think we need some tea. Nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Razor Kev said slime. Fancy getting the first word wrong.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Fancy getting the first word wrong. 6 letters, not 5. Otherwise it's steady. Well, there we go. Wordle, short and sweet today. Hopefully you run like this on the treble. I don't even know what the treble is. What time there's the seniors tomorrow, I'll show you straight after this and Pesky. We'll pull up the remainder of the festival.
Easy shot here for Kev with the A6.
Yep, all of it he says. And that works. So there we go. Tomorrow, Pesky. There we go. Seniors, £150 in, starts at 1 p.m. The PLO starts at 3 and the closer starts at 6. Day 2 of the Cup and the final day of the GUKPT as well. That is what. Always a busy Sunday. Busy Sundays. And then don't forget the online closer that we have got tickets for. We'll have a live stream free roll tomorrow as well for the online closer. Somebody's going to play the online closer tomorrow. On Monday, sorry. But there is a live closer tomorrow. Seniors at 1. And today it's all about the main event and the cup. They're the two.
I thought you were just going to say, and the treble.
And the
It kind of always is Saturday.
it is.
Be great to kick the year off with a winner for everyone.
I was umming and ahhing everywhere. I've been in the lab. I've been everywhere.
So he's 4 suited opens for Ravi. Fairly big sizing, goes for 3.5k here. Okay, that's just a graphic error. See, he's got 2 greens in front of him, so it has just opened normally 2k, 2.5k. Fat fingers, Mikey.
Oh yeah.
As it's King 3. 2 clubs. It's probably just going to be check bet call on the flop. Against cut-off ace-8, too good to be folded into one bet as Stefan here. Going to have to stick along for one. Just Ravi from cut-off will open like 6-7 suited, 8-10 suited, like a lot of hands we're still in front of. Wow, he just folds for 1600. And that Ravi thought he was getting a better hand to fold there for that size.
Hey up, Dave!
You right, Dave?
Irish Dave's in the building, how are you? Happy New Year! You get your Christmas present sorted, yeah?
No. No. The whiskey's after. Where's my present?
We got the videographer, Dave's in the building. He's back for the year. Good to see you, sir. Nuts, raisins, dates.
Where's all the big mounds of chocolate?
They've changed the dates and nuts and walnuts.
Good.
This pack of bourbons has been here for over a week now.
Yeah.
And we've not finished them.
Let me tell you, they were bought on Behemoth.
Yeah.
But we didn't open them.
Open. There you go.
We kept them for you.
And then we had 2 packs that we done in one day at wherever we were last, the grand final, I think it was. Pocket Queens for Ronnie, opens to 2.5.
Oh, David Ladd's in the building. One of the videos for the week. Day 2 on the final day. We'll be online in the next couple of days.
The king deuce off in the big blind for Shan, like one that against gun, believe it or not, probably plays fold and then at a very small frequency 3-bet with the old offsuit high-low, even facing gun at that sort of 25 to 30 stack depth, and just letting it go most of the time seems good. Let's have someone come to join us
Indeed.
at the table.
That's Andreas, isn't it? Is that Andreas who ran that final?
Alexander Rudd.
Oh. Must be like Alex or something. Andreas who ran that table yesterday. So seniors on tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Just some early casualties. First 10 minutes of the day, lost a few. Yaron Malky, Ryan Plant, Darshan Patel, Rob Bickley, Addy Bradshaw, Alex Rizvi, OM, Anna Devlin and Terry Jordan. 10 minutes in, first batch of players out.
Do you reckon they're all the mains that are going to try and spin?
Potentially. Yeah, I didn't really see many on the list that have just busted out, so potentially
I know Andy was. Andy and Anna, they were both binds. Oh no, Anna made it through with 18. Because she came last night, she was through with 18. So couldn't spin. Bradshaw was the day 2 bind. Guessing TJ was as well. Afternoon, Mike. And afternoon, everybody else already in the chat and already just watching in the background. Hope all is good.
Pocket tens for Sam. $2,500. And now over to Ravi here. Feel like one that always plays cool against this stack depth. 25 or 26, 27 effective for Sam. If we 3-bet this one as Ravi and get jammed on, we're not 3-bet calling, so I feel like the best avenue to take is just to land on call as he does. 8-9 off for Jimmy. Feel like okay to defend. 3-way.
Always defending his Jimmy.
Believe it or not, I think if we go 4-way, we actually fold. 3-way, heads up, defend.
Okay.
Like when we get a better price, but equity in the pot's just going to be dropped heavily when we go 4-way. When we're splitting it 4 rather than 3. It does flop a 9. And Ravi flopping best with the top pair. Sam does have 10 of diamonds in hand though. Probably just wants to bet small here, Ravi, when check to. Top pair, decent kicker. Clear out some equity, still get value from worse. Does bet small. Between 20% and quarter.
Jimmy out of the way. Even though he's got second pair.
Yeah, these are 2 strong ranges as well. Pre-flop ranges, gun versus +1. Even Sam here can check strong hands. Should do a fair amount of checking gun versus +1 anyhow, but Sam can still have some strong holdings in this spot, even though he's check flop. King of spades on the turn for Ravi. Top 2 pair. Love to see that, especially because Sam as well will have like some King Jack, King 10 with a diamond, some Ace King with a diamond. Potentially he could have caught this top pair on the turn. I'm picking up the gut shot to go to the 10s as well here as Sam. Do expect him to stick around for another street as long as the size isn't too big. 7.5k does just choose to let it go.
Yeah, the 10's out of the way.
60% from Ravi.
Nice one, Ravi. I was going to put Cliver in my team today.
You was going to put Cliver in your team
I think he's
today.
the best midfielder.
Hold on a sec. Am I going to hear that all day? Because if I'm going to hear that all day, I'm going to go and get an earplug
Cliver
from it
was
right
in the
here.
list.
But am I going to hear whoever scores or assists, you would have put them in your team?
No.
All right.
No, but Cliver would have been in. I don't know how much he was, all right, how expensive he was. He's just been good this year. Right, Razor Kev, are you sat in the arms? Has he already got his spreadsheets out? Sat in the Razor Kev arms. Telly on. Watching the live stream. Betting apps open. And don't forget tomorrow, Grosvenor Sport, the place to be for a little flutter on the final 2 or 3 tables of the GUKPT, all the players that remain. Ace King for Sam, just getting it through against Alex, who folds pre. So what we're thinking on numbers for day 3 tomorrow, 22 plus. I said 3 tables. There's 143 that started day 2. 135 it says there. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was 143.
It was 141.
141.
But we've already lost 6 tower.
We have. You've read them out. You have read them out. Yeah, I said 3 tables, Kev. We'll give you the eliminated players when we do that. Get them. Kev, Alan is going to open. The Grosvenor Sport tomorrow will have a book on the final day's play.
I would have unders on that, Kev. I still feel like we're going to come back with around 16 players.
Thank you.
Oh, this is bother for Kev Allen. Bother right. Lin Chen just goes to the cheeky little flat here with the kings. Starts the hand with 18 big, so trying to keep his range wide and under-rep his hand, hoping someone does go for the squeeze behind. But this could have just got him pre between Lin and Kev. But there may be an avenue that Kev Allen saves his tournament now. If this comes Queen High, King High, Ace High, he's going to do a lot of checking over to Lin out of position. So potential spot for Kev to stay alive, Tower. I thought it was going to be GG.
Queen 7-2, 2 hearts for Ravi.
And I feel like, as I said, the Ace High, the King High, Queen High, Kev will do a lot of checking over to Lin when his range is very strong, when he flats our gun open off of 18. Like he's not going to flat stuff like Ace Jack, that's just going to shove. So I feel like he is going to be having hands like traps perhaps, and then like maybe some Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, these
Can
type
Ravi
of
come over the
holdings.
top to save Kev?
Right, yeah, Ravi probably just jams here with the stacks in question, Tower. I most certainly would. Look at the stacks out there, both of them less than starting. There you go.
Yep.
So just setting them both in now. Kev is saved. And he'll be absolutely chuffed when he sees Lin's got kings, because Kev could have got this in against Lin pre-flop. And here we go.
So, does Lin Chen survive? Ten on the turn. Survival mode it is. Fading aces and hearts. Oh, the river. Good game, he says. The nut flush. So Rabbit takes out Lin Chen. Kevin Allen survives.
A bet, Kev, we're on.
What? For a bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce?
A bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce.
It's taking the overs on 16.
See it open table 14, 6-6.
Jimmy in the cuts off out of the way. King Queen for Sam, 3,000 to call in seat 2. After Jimmy raised to 3,000 with the 069 in the cuff.
What is Alexander Reard doing in Coventry? Says Perry. I don't know what he's doing in Coventry. Maybe he likes Coventry.
Aye.
Last stop for him that he cashed at least was Prague. I see on the database. So it was over in Prague for the EPT.
They don't have many English flags.
He does. He should do. I've seen him playing in the UK a bit.
Over 7 million in earnings.
I'm sure he's got a few in the UK.
Yeah, but he don't have many.
UK Open. There you go. UK Open last year he cashed. But
So basically the big ones. He didn't fancy going to Cyprus and he didn't fancy going to Marrakesh, so he thought Coventry's the one.
And he also played Manchester GUKPT a couple of years ago. Well, cashed it. So he's got a couple of cashes in the UK. But 7 million in live earnings. Very good player.
Best cash over $1 million.
From France. Yeah, that was in the six-handed 10k at WSOP a couple of years ago.
Was it a bracelet?
It was a bracelet.
Very nice.
And then, so this is mad. I never knew this. This is craziness. So in 2023, the 10k six-handed championship.
Yep.
With 550 entries, he wins.
Yep.
He goes back next year, 2024.
Yep.
Same tournament, 10k, six-handed championship, 502 entries this time. Useless, finishes second. Useless.
Second.
For 610k. How do you manage that? The back-to-back same WSOP event in a huge field. And not just a huge field, the 6 max 10k like is a toughie tower. It's where all the beasts go and play the 6
So
max.
yes, I'm safe to say if I have a pound on him playing that event this year at the World Series, I'll win.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. When you got Alex Dimitrov and you've got Mateos and Victor Blum all on that final table, you know you've done well to get over the line.
Oh wow!
So Alexander Reard here in Coventry, he's made the trip.
Bracelet winner and second in the same event. Oh wow! Imagine winning back to back. Imagine that.
But it does seem strange because I didn't see him in the high roller.
No.
I didn't see him yesterday or Thursday. So I don't know if he's just come for a day 2 buy-in because he had the fresh stack. So I'm not sure if he's just rocked up for a day 2 buy-in. Maybe he's passing through. Maybe he's got a connecting flight from Birmingham and he's popped down for a day 2.
Connecting flight to Cyprus and he just thought I might as well nip to Coventry.
Yeah, maybe. Why wouldn't you, Taylor? Look at the prize pool. We've got over 400k in the prize pool. It's going to be nearly 100k up top. Probably not quite there, but getting close to high 90s or low 90s. Come and have a pop at this one.
Are we talking about seat 5? Yes, we are. Over 7 million in earnings, bracelet winner. Back-to-back 10k, 6 max final tables, 1 win, 1 second.
Gets the shove here. Gets it through.
So down to 122 already. 125, sorry.
So,
What's this?
have you noticed? Oh, how do I zoom out? Oh, there we go. Is that it? There we go.
What are you doing to your team?
There we go.
Hang on a minute.
We've had.
What?
Unfortunately, Tal, the problem we had is that you
Me? Oh,
wouldn't have been up the same time as me this morning.
I'm 4 hours earlier.
And the deadline was 11 a.m. and I'm still.
Absolutely.
So we had to do the wild card. We had to. My team.
So when did you do this?
Was useless. I actually forgot I'd done it. I finished work yesterday.
Yeah.
We had a little kickabout in the car park with some of the dealers, and while we were having a kickabout, I changed my team. I went in.
What was you in the net?
Went and played some cards. Totally forgot about it. Woke up this morning, thought I'd forgot about my team, but then I was like, hold on a minute, I wild carded. So this is the team I've got now. We brought in Isak for Solanke. You told me. Tonali.
It's awful.
Serious player, Tonali.
Shocking.
Serious player.
What could you have got for the same money? Can you show me that?
4.5 million, not much. I could have got Nicky Butt.
Could you have got Cliver?
No, I probably wouldn't have been able to afford Cliver because he's a striker. They're slightly more. But this is not. I don't think so.
Can somebody tell me? Could you have got Tonali for Cliver?
But I've tripled up with Liverpool because they got a double game week coming up next week, so they get to play 2 games in 1 week. So I've gone triple Liverpool with Van Dijk and Robinson. I couldn't afford Trent.
We'll just go back to the table because Kev's got aces and a short stack, and gut shot for Shan. Coming back to that, leave that on.
$2K continue. Less than 2K, sorry, 1,500. Really small size from Kev, trying to get max here. Shan against 1,500. Would definitely call once here. Backdoor diamonds. Gut shot to go alongside it. Like we're just getting the price to call with our hand. As Shan, well, he's going to go for this option. Not the biggest of fans at this stack depth, like one that we can raise when we're deeper. But the thing about this, when we get jammed on tower, like we just could have taken our price to try and turn a diamond, to turn a jack, but now when we get 3-bet jammed on here, may even have to call it off. Well, Kev has gone for all in, so let's see what price Shan is getting now. We're getting over 3-1 with the gut shot backdoor flush draw, but does let it go.
Kev back up to starting stack. Right, back to that team. Come on, I need to know. Somebody in there, please, tell me. Could I have got Cliver for this Tonali, this Ravioli fella in the middle?
Tonali, he's a serious player.
He's shocking. He's shocking.
He
doesn't do anything. I bet he gets 2 points a game.
He was cheap.
5.5 million says David Cranage, but I don't know what that means.
And I've got that Ahmed who scored a hat-trick. Remember he scored a hat-trick last week?
And do you think he'll get another one ever?
Yeah, I think he will, yeah. He's playing against Southampton, very good team. Very good team. No, he's playing against, last week he was. When he got the hat-trick, he was playing against Southampton.
In the 86th, 88th and 90th minute? When they were 1-0 down?
Yeah, and I've got old Bergvall on the bench because he is cheap as chips, and I feel like he's going to break into the Spurs squad soon, and he's going to go, his price is going to... What's wrong with Bergvall?
Your glasses. You need to check them off.
What?
He had one. He scored once, and you thought he was going to be... You thought he was going to be... Rube Gullit or somebody.
I got Dragerson as well.
Who?
Dragerson, the Spurs.
We have no hope.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We got to believe. We're looking for a Tonali hat-trick against Bournemouth.
Pull up your app. I need to know the difference between Tonali and Cliver in cash.
I'll tell you what. I'll do it here on my phone. It'll be quicker. I'm more of an app person, so.
No cheating.
I'm not.
Same price, says Gilly Jones.
Oh.
Exactly same price. Oh my word. What have you done? What have you done? Oh man. Thanks, Gilly.
I'd just love someone to come in the chat box now. 1-1, Tonali. Very funny, Razor Kev.
See, he's a better player.
I wanted to get him in, but I couldn't, so I had to go with Tonali.
So Bruno.
He was too expensive,
Was it?
Bruno. Yeah.
But I would have put no. Tonali, shocker. You played an absolute shocker.
Who got the assist, Kev? Need to know these things.
Desperation measures coming in. You're up, it's Isaac. Not Tonali. Oh dear. What are you like?
Who got the assist? Not Isak either. It was Hull. Great.
Oh dear. Good stuff. Tonali. Oh my. Just oh my.
Top pair for Jimmy. And when he does turn a club draw blind on blind, could potentially go for a small lead here with 8 high. Just folding out once again. Better hands, 9 highs, 10 highs. Stuff around that region. Let's choose to check it over to Jimmy though. He's now going to go for some value with his top pair.
It went. The apocalypse of snooker's going on. Mark Allen's playing. Good luck to him. How you doing, Curtis? Afternoon. Welcome to Saturday's live stream of the GUKPT. Started the day with 141.
A real close one for Alex here. Off of 13 from +1. Obviously, it's going to be either open or jam. Does go for the open, like it. Me and Jack spoke about this a lot yesterday when Jack was in this with us. It's actually rare these days now you see anyone shove from early position for more than like 13, 14 bigs. Everyone just aware this is the slightly better avenue to take. Maybe some hands that we can mix in with the open jam, but a lot of them just want to make it 2 bigs.
Few of the eliminated players: Kev Frame, Sonny Mystery, Tommy Bingham, Man Lee, Nim Ratton, John Bousfield.
Oh no!
Oh no! He'll just go on to win the cup.
Yeah, he will.
We saw Lin Chen, Lee Wang, Michael Howard, Zi Cheng Mao, Ali Abdul Zara, Boris Vilev, Ravi Sheth is out. So that brings us down to 120. Jeff Brad's in the building. Afternoon, gents. Off to see the mighty South End soon. Is that a new movie? The mighty South End. That time we got back in league, Jeff. They're playing us soon.
Stefan with a 9, so opens. Raises 2,500. El Chapo was one of the first out today, Nico.
Yep. Probably jump in the cup. Wouldn't surprise me.
Queen, Queen 5. Ravi flopping a pair. Behind to the 9 to Stefan. So likely to get a street here as Stefan does continue. I do feel like Ravi always calling once here with the 8-5. 2600 into 8.7. 30%. Do expect Ravi to stick around with the flop 2 pair. Ahead of some ace high, king high stuff.
Queen, Queen, Jack. Jack on the turn.
Probably a street that's likely to go check, check here. Like on the Queen, Queen 5 rainbow. When Stefan bets this flop and he gets called, Ravi's range is basically Queen X and 5X, maybe some pocket pairs. But with this double barrel, the 5X just never continues, and we just get continues from the Queen X. Whereas when we check back, we can have some ace high stuff. Potentially, well, we probably still won't go for value on the river, but I feel like we're just never getting called by a 5 there, and we're just getting value from action from better hands. That double barrel does get Ravi out of there. Stefan takes the pot.
Do we know when we get paid yet? I don't yet, Apocalypse.
Nope.
We do not. We're not on the list, not on the payout structure just yet. We'll give it to you as soon as we know. We're out of 368. It's going to be about 43, 44. We'll give you that when we get it. Down to 117. And I flop. Top pair for Kev. Got himself back to starting stack.
Yeah, I reckon this is just going to check to Jimmy, and he will bet, and Kev will jam. Feel like that's how this one's going to proceed. Ronnie does have Queen Jack here. Looks like he's going to continue on the 9 high board. May even be an extra bit of Wonga in the pot for Kev now to jam. Jimmy's going to call just one overcard, and the King 9 of clubs now just going to be able to send it into the middle. Like 16 in our stack, 14 in the pot. If we even just get this through as Kev, nearly doubling up.
Yep, exactly right, all of it.
We'll lose Ronnie from the pot, and then Jimmy's gonna have a rough decision here. Like, much better as Jimmy to call something like King 3 suited than it is pocket 4s, simply because Kev's like bluff here is 4-5. Maybe he has some like ace 3. I don't know. I think that's kind of clutching a bit. But like, he will have 4-5 for sure, and when we halve the combos of that, holding pocket 4s not the best hand to have as Jimmy, and then he's just going to have all the 9x that want to check shove. I don't know. only Kev will know if he'll shove like a 3 here. But then again, he's not going to defend much 3x from the big blind. Like ace 3 off probably doesn't defend 3-way. So it's only going to be suited 3x, so maybe only a few select combos like ace 3 suited down to like jack 3 suited. And then he's going to shove all the 9x when he defends like 9-7 off upwards, suited 9x, 9-5 suited plus. So Jimmy makes a very good lay down there with the 4s. Just basically thinks that Kev's almost always got a 9. Some of the time he might have 4-5, but heavily blocked from ourselves.
Nice one, Kev, up to 31,000. Buenos dias, a C4 from Madrid. Did you make day 2?
Jonathan Brown says, would he shove 6s or 7s? Yes, he would, but pre-flop. That is kind of the key there. When Kev's got that stack to start the hand and it goes open call, if he's got a pair, he's just going to be in. So, like, Kev, once we go post, is never going to have 6s or 7s there, or at least he shouldn't, because these hands just want to squeeze jam pre-flop. So, it's not a situation that he can have some pocket pairs that we're in front of behind to as Jimmy as well. I don't think he's ever got 6s or 7s there, Kev. I think it's just always going to be 9x. Maybe, like I say, only Kev will know some king 3, ace 3 suited, and then I think 4-5 is going to be in there pure. But when it's heavily blocked, as it was from Jimmy, I think the like 4s is a good fold. I feel like probably there in that spot, like call, maybe some like ace 3, king 3 suited, and fold the 4s, 5s.
Threes for Alex, rather with king 10.
Yeah, I think this calls for having king 10 suited. Feel like if you plugged it, it's going to fold, okay. I feel like against someone who's going to be shoving correctly, this just gets in. Just because like queen 10, jack 10, a lot of hands like the ace X that we're going to have 40-45% against, pairs that we're flipping against. I feel like if you plug that one, we're third of the field left, so still smidge of ICM there, but hardly any. I feel like king 10 suited might just be a call, especially against a competent opponent like Alex.
Morning, Chris. Watching on Facebook. Who let Simon on the feature? Poor old Simon.
Miss you, Chris, we do.
And we do indeed. Glad to see the commentary hasn't gone downhill at least.
Would love to see Chris back on the tour.
Absolutely. Come back to see us, Chris. We've got the UK Open soon.
Huh?
Then we've got Goliath. Come back and see us. We miss you. Stato's bust out Nick Kennedy and Tom Melody.
King Queen for Shan. Going to open from +1. Once again, feel like 15 big's too big to be shoving. Ronnie here from +2. Going to be fold or free bet, feel like. He's going to go for this option. I feel like when it's EP versus EP, like the king queen off doesn't really like playing call. More than one that prefers to take aggressive line when we still got the whole table behind us left to act. like the suited does a lot more flatting, but offsuit when it's early position and there's an open in front of us, it does actually do some folding, some free betting. No, I would never jam King Queen here as Shan Baxon. Right, open is good. Sam with the sixes comes in the hijack, and now Wreck-It Ralph. We haven't seen him at the feature table in a long time.
We have not.
He's been wrecking some stacks on the outers. He's up to 100k.
Jack high flop, Jack 9 deuce.
And Sam shouldn't jam 6-6, not versus EP when both Shan and Ronnie. Like, you don't expect Ronnie to have a hand like this if he's flatted this +1 open, but Shan opening off this stack depth got a very strong range, and then Ronnie wants to flat call that. Like 6s a Sam off of 27 to start the hand, it would just be a bit of a punt to send that many big blinds in. If it went open middle position, call late position, 6 is then going to be a lot more viable to shove for that amount. Just comes down to positions at the table.
Five of clubs on the turn.
And Ralph does have the top pair. 3 of clubs to go alongside it. Flop has checked through. We're going to just check again here. And this, it's kind of close, Baxon. 4-way, it's awkward. Very difficult to know what to do when you're going multi-way to turns. 4 players to the turn here. But I feel like check may be best here. Still out of position to 3 for Ralph. Maybe probe small. Shan now going to take the initiative. Shan just makes assumption that Jack X behind him always bets, I guess. So feel like Ronnie and Sam are just going to be capped at like something like ace-9 suited at best. So that's Ronnie out of the way with the King Queen. Sam will do the same with the 6s, but Ralph should be coming along.
Absolutely, with top pair and the bottom end of the flush. Should be calling.
I feel like Shan jams this river tower on basically all rivers that aren't a 9 or a jack. I feel like Shan will jam, but he's not going to get the opportunity because Ralph's going to run it here and now. And we saw earlier a spot with Shan when he check raised the Queen 9 suited and got 3-bet shoved on against Kev and had to relinquish that equity. Maybe he's regretting going for the little delay here into 3 players on the turn. But now,
what do we do?
we do some maths, Tal. So 20, so there was 16k in the pot. It's going to be 11.4 from Ralph, not 20k, so that's 27.4k. So Shan's got 11.4 to win 27.4. He's getting 2.5, almost like on the nose. So with 2.5 to 1, we're going to need about 29% here, Tower, as Shan. If we think our king, our queen, our 10 and our club are live, we would actually be getting the price, but there are some situations from the big blind that they could have some 2 pair, they could have some sets, they could have some turn flushes. So maybe against range, just not quite there for us. But second time now, Shanna's taken an aggressive route and had to fold with a fair amount of equity.
There we go.
Do you know what? Don't tell me Semenyo. If anyone says Semenyo, I'm not going to be happy. Clive, oh no!
That's even worse. Oh my.
Oh no.
Days. Oh my.
You should have knocked on my door at half 10. You should have. You should have banged on my hotel room. Half 10. I wouldn't have minded if it was important. You can wake me up for important things.
No. Ace queen for Ravi. Raises to 2.5. Jonathan Brown, and I'd already done my team, but I would have taken the -4 points for transfer just for Towers transfer to get it. Yep. Ah, why did I not bring Clive out in? Should have brought Clive out in. Well, 3-6 for the option, the ace-10 and the gut shot. Well, I've just let him go with a gut shot there again. That price, I'm surprised at that with the ace-10. It's fairly disciplined. Stefan won't be going anywhere though. Top pair. Going to have to continue. Yeah, you can. You just lose -4 points. Jonathan Brown. I saw it like 3 weeks into the season, someone went for an emergency wildcard and they forgot to click wildcard and just changed their own team and done like -36 points. They got. Yeah. Oh, Stefan goes for the raise here with the King-9. I wasn't expecting to see this from him, especially against the opener Ravi, who still has the stronger King-X in range, two pair aces, all the best hands. But does get the value from the ace-queen here. Especially sometimes as well, we expect a lot of the middle pair, Queen-X, to be checking back. So thinking about what we're trying to target, what we're trying to get value from Stefan. He is going to go for a second street here with his king. Ralph will tell the old table he had ace-10, says Kev. We'll see. This is probably going to go check-check. I feel like Stefan feels like he's not going to get another street here. And Ravi probably just going to snap check back here with the ace-queen. Take his showdown. King-9. Going to be good for Stefan. So went for the check raise on the flop and the bet on the turn. So probably got maximum there. Won't see everyone check raise that spot. A lot of people just play check call. 114 players from the 141 that started, heading towards the second level of the day.
Blind going to be up after this hand, first time today, as Alex opens the 2400. King 9 off for Ralph on the button. Personally fold. Ralph agrees. Over to Shan in the big blind. 10-7 off here. Feel like off of 7 it's okay to defend here, facing the cut-off open. We're going to have a lot of easy decisions on flops when we have this stack depth. Just north of pot, left back behind. Just get to run it. Any pair we flop, any up and down. When we flop the overcard and gut shot, that's fine to go with as well.
Flop King Jack 10. Bottom ender for Alex. Bottom pair for Shan.
This one's kind of awkward though for Shan. I said any pair we go with, but on the King Jack 10, kind of an awkward spot. A check back from Alex and just instant service. So now decision a lot more clear for Shan. Not going to be able to run it on this particular turn. Going to be a lot of ace highs that want to check back for Alex here in this King Jack 10 flop. Now he's going to go for a smidge of value for one big blind. And I feel like as Shan, even with a pair here now and our short stack, we're just handcuffed on this board facing the opener. Can be drawing dead. Does get out of the way.
Nice one. Alex scoops in a few more, back up to 28. Into level 2 of the day. Started with 141, we're down to 114.
How are we doing? Zoomer?
Zoomer! It's already in.
West Brom,
Yep.
Grimsby,
Yeah.
and Walsall.
Nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. We have nailed it. There's the treble. West Brom play Stoke. Plus Stoke can't win away. They're absolutely dire away from home. West Brom top 6. Nailed on. Grimsby's the value,
Okay.
shall we say. Grimsby Town, they're playing Chesterfield. I think it's like 7th versus 8th in the league, so it's pretty tight. But Grimsby's home form, and Chesterfield's lost the last 4 away.
Well,
Can't say any further than that. And Walsall, top of the league, top of the form, can't lose.
Tonali almost scored on the stroke of half time.
No, he
Don't
didn't.
tell me that.
No, he didn't.
Clive, yellow card to soften the blow. He scored 2, Phil. Unless he scores 2 own goals and gets sent off, that's the only thing that's going to soften the blow now. God.
So, Towers treble, 7-1. West Brom, Grimsby, Walsall. Walsall top of the league, man.
So what are they? 1 to 4?
No, they're 40. They're 10 to 11. Top of the league. They're playing the MK Dons. The form is amazing from Walsall. I don't understand why they're nearly even money at home against MK Dons. I have no idea why, but Walsall, absolute printing money. So 7-1 treble. There it is. West Brom, Grimsby, Walsall. It's time to do it. It's time to get the ball rolling for 2025. We'll stick that up on a regular basis.
Just to let you all know, there's a big fat asterisk on top of printing money as well when Tower said that, just to let you all know. There's an asterisk there. Don't take word for that. There's small print underneath.
You know, like when he stood in front of $1 million at Binions. It's not real.
Is it not?
It's not real. So, Towers treble, if you want to stick it on, there it is. West Brom, Grimsby Town and Walsall. I nearly went for Coventry.
Sean Lewis says Walsall's top scorer is out today.
I know, but it don't matter because you got a great guy coming in.
Have they?
Yeah.
Who?
It's somebody called Tonali.
yeah.
He's on his way in. Don't worry about it.
What do you do in this lab if you put a team in who've got their best player out?
Don't worry, Pesky. Don't worry, Pesky. They're on the march. Walsall they're gonna do it. Walsall have got another 10 men that can score. 7-1. It pays.
Walsall without Nathan Lower, like Man City without Rodri. We're in trouble.
No, it's no. What no, they're not. 7-1. That pays. I can't help what the bookies offer.
Jack 10 for Ralph. Opens the 3200. Ronnie here with the King 3 off the fens in the big. Queen 7 for 2 diamonds. Ronnie goes to the continue. Sorry, Ronnie actually finding the 3-bet here. Like it. King 3 off. The old offsuit high-low. The ones we like. From the big blind to use. Starts to hammer 40, so not far out that sort of sweet spot remit either as Ronnie. Like if he had 60, 70, he probably shouldn't be taking this one, but he's sort of at that point. In terms of big blinds, just off it, where we can start using some of these combos. But Ralph has got other ideas. Jack 10 with a diamond just raises it up here. Could be drawing nigh on dead to Queen X if Ronnie has that over there. But now, just going to have to get out of here, you expect, with the King 3. Should be working, that C-bet. The 3-bet should be working, but Ralph with just other ideas. Calls the Jack 10 off. And then goes for the raising position on the flop. Kev's treble today. Pompey, Reading and Oxford. Pays 44-1.
Good old Kev.
King 5 suited for Alex. Doesn't choose to open. May leave room for Ralph to get involved with the Queen Jack here. Phil says, I've just had a tenner on this tower. It's the first time I've ever backed your treble. Maybe I should add Lossy Mouth to the coupon for max value. Who Lossy Mouth got today?
Well, Bonnie Rig Rose. Are they still in the league?
They're the team that lost 36-0, right?
No, that was Bonaccord
Oh, Bonaccord.
against Arbroath.
Ten-8 suited for Jimmy. Definite defend.
Is the Manchester schedule out, says Emma, it says Lawson. I'll ask PK.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Oh, there you go.
On the website.
It is on the it's on the website. Which website's that?
Who's asking?
Lawson Emmerich on YouTube. Leg 2 on its way in 2 weeks' time. And it's also on the Poker Live app as the Manchester leg. You can check that out. I'm sure we'll get a link in there as somewhere, Lawson, on YouTube very shortly. There we go. Instant reply from the team, Lawson. Click on that link. And that will be the schedule for GUKPT Manchester. Perfect. On to GrosvenorCasino.com. Click on Manchester, gives you this leg 2. Click on leg 2 Manchester, and there is the schedule. Shall I play the mini?
Yeah, I think you should.
I'll play the turbo on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
And just go daily.
How great would it be if you made day 3 and I was sat here by myself on the Wednesday commentating on you on a final table? Ralph got the chips. Getting involved more. 8-4 of clubs this time. Opens to 3,500. Sam with the ace-4 off in the big blind. Defence. If you combine Kev's treble and Tower's treble, it's 300 to 1. I've got a 5 on it, says Traymore.
Nice one, Treebot.
Lossy Mouth 16 to 18.
No, they lost him out the 16th and they're playing 18th, whoever's in league.
See bet from Ralph. Third pot thereabouts. Sam does have this wheel draw. Ace high can still be the best hand as well. That's cool.
Queen of clubs on the turn.
That's not nice, Johnny Scott, is it? That is not nice. There's more chance of me winning a Tower Finks than Tower making day 3.
Whoa! Hang on a minute.
Ralph just relentlessly barreling here. Does get the ace high to fold. On the charge. Up to 146.
So down to 105. Chris Young, Sean Walbridge, David Shamil, Niall Campbell, Ben Miller, Atanas Pavlov, John Glenn, JG Poker's gone, Jin Zheng, Chris Gertin. Brings us down to 105. So Ralph coming in for a call with 8-9 Seward. Sam with the queens says, I'm all in. And it's going to work. So an 8-9 of Ralph deciding to call the 21k. Picks up a gut shot with a 10. Queens needing to fade in a 10. Oh, Sam's doubling to 50k and does. Ralph fancied a gamble. And that was it. He fancied the gamble. So a nice double up with the queens. Play with Ralph in the Vic about 8 hours. He is a character. You are correct.
In more than one film as well. He's got a second out. I'll wreck it. Ralph, A6 of hearts. Opens to 3.5k. And gonna have to call this off when it's back round to him.
Shan, Ralph's at it again. Is he double parked on Ralph?
To be fair, this is fine. Has to open.
Yeah, it's only
Has to call
7,000, I know. Yeah. But all the heart draws are there, but fades it. Shan doubles up this time through Ralph. So two shorties, well, relative shorties. Sam beneficiary last time. That was an easy one, that for 7,000. But back up to 16. 40 minutes of this level to go. And the session.
Ace 10 suited here for Ralph, going to be straight back amongst it. Stefan here with the 9s, facing gun, feel like always calls. But goes for 3-bet here. Saw the spicy raise with the top pair earlier on from Stefan, and going to go for the 3-bet here with the 9s. Gun versus +1. Feel like it is a hand that does like to play a lot of calls in this given scenario. Like, we'll do more 3-betting the further we go around the table. But gun versus +1 makes it 8.5k, and I doubt Ralph is folding the Ace 10 of clubs.
Not what he's been doing in the last few hands.
Maybe that's why Stefan has 3-bet this one. Just thought to himself, this is a guy that's been opening a lot of pots. Maybe we just win this here and now, enough of the time that we can go for the 3-bet option. Ralph comes in with call, and it's 2-4 Jack Rainbow. Okay looking flop for the 9s, just the one over card. Do expect c-bet if we get that opportunity, because Ralph not checked just yet. There it is, over to Stefan. Continues for quarter. Nothing going on, just an overcard out the way for Ralph.
So lines 8-16, 40 minutes of this level to go, 40 minutes of the session. Gone from 141 to 105.
We're not sure yet how we're going to run the 1500 giveaway. We actually need to message Jim to see if we can give it away over the course of X amount of festivals leading up to the UK Open.
Today, this week.
Oh, we're doing it today. Has to be today.
Not today. Today or tomorrow.
Today or tomorrow, okay?
Today or tomorrow. So the UK Open ticket will be given away this event.
Okay.
We will probably do the wheel, and we'll probably got quite a few tokens to give away the next session as well.
Yes, we do.
So we'll do 2 or 3 tokens next question.
Yeah, it's a football session next session anyway, isn't it?
We're bringing back the wheel probably tomorrow.
It's a test. I'm sitting here sweating. I want to go on my Grosvenor Sport Tower and put me treble on. I'm sitting here with sweats.
Did you mention treble?
Oh no.
Did you? No, he just suddenly appeared.
West Brom, Grimsby, Walsall.
There are the 3. They're the 3. I really fancied Salford as well, but somehow they dropped in price from like 10 to 11 to like 4 to 7. So I couldn't put them in. They were too short. They were heavily backed.
Yeah, that does seem.
I don't know
short.
why. But
is that not Gary Neville's club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They went on a massive winning streak, didn't they, when they got Man City in the Cup, and they won all 6 games when they got the draw, the FA Cup draw. Then they lost to Man City, obviously, but they're still flying high. I thought Salford were nailed on today, but they got heavily backed in for some reason. So West Brom, Grimsby and Walsall, 7-1 treble. There it is. And I really wanted to root for Coventry as well, but I just couldn't flick them in, even though they were a decent price.
I got some support in a casino.
Oh,
right now, I'll tell you
buzzing
that.
outside. But I think Coventry will turn over Bristol City today as well. But can't back everything. And Curtis's tip is Sheffield United -1 at 3-1.
Right, I can't get on it, Curtis, but Good luck.
Indeed. As a way of an apology for my last comment, I'll put my trust in Towers treble and do his first ever one. Good on you. I think we're starting the year with a bang.
Look at this.
6 of spades on the river.
Yeah, and this is going to
Rivered
be...
set and 2 pair on the flop for Ralph. And he's checked it all the way down as well.
Yeah, so I thought Ralph would probably lead turn, but went for the check, perhaps check raise, and now...
Now he's betting, and he's...
Has to bet here now, though.
Well,
So
yeah.
I don't mind the check on the turn, but now we have to go for value, and Ronnie's going to raise.
Can we not just lead flop?
No, just
Really?
we have no leads on this King 9-7. We always check to aggressor. No leading going on. 100% check, pure check. Every single hand in range, pure check.
But turn could have been.
But turn, yes, turn we could have definitely led. But even at this stack get going for check raise on turn seems okay as well. It's the only way we can get it all in by the river. So bank is used for Ronnie, and I expect him to raise versus this given size from Ralph. It's 4.6 into 8.8, so it's around half pot, just north of. And there you have it. And with Ralph being so under-repped as well, I can't see how he ever folds this spot. As well as that, Ronnie's basically repping here something like pocket sixes, king 6 suited. Like we beat king 6 suited actually. We have to call as Ralph. Ronnie might do this with king 6 of diamonds. He might do this. No, he's not opening that actually, but it's hard to see what we beat as Ralph, but we do beat that king 6 of diamonds. Does Ronnie ever check back like ace king with the ace of hearts twice and go for this thin value raise on the end? And Ralph is going to pay it off and does see the rivered set.
Around 100k for Ralph. Ronnie up to 30.
Nice little pot for Ronnie. Since Jay hasn't met in the treble today, Poker Mel is on it.
Go on, Mel.
Good luck.
West Brom, Walsall and Grimsby Town. Come on, the Mariners. New day, Jay. New day.
There you are, straight in. You've been practicing. Sat here all night, practicing throwing bottles into a bin. King Jack suited here for Shan. Really close one off of 11. Wouldn't mind either. Looks like he's just going to go for the all-in. I think 2 big's going to be fine as well. Just opt into jam. Queen 10 suited here for Stefan. I'd call this for 11. With a big already in there for our big blind. He is going to make a disciplined lay down. Shan happy to get that one through. It's 20% of his stack to call the Queen 10 of Hearts. Feel like Shan, though, is going to shove some 10-9 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Jack 9 suited. The ace-X that don't have us dominated. Queen 10 of Hearts actually going to be closer to 50% than 40%. I feel like that one probably just gets in for 11 specifically. And being in the big blind, last to out closing action.
Half an hour to go till the end of this first session. Running with a king 4 from gun.
Free bet call feels like just there at 31 for Sam, even against gun. Going to use a bank. Feel like when we're like 40, 50 effective, potentially going to play slightly more flats. I feel like at 30 we can comfortably free bet call this off for Sam. Just going to go for the free bet call. Now lose Ravi.
Shan with the Queen 8 out of the big. No good.
And that will be in the hand.
Three best to 10. And Ronnie with a king 4 should be out of the way. But we know Ronnie Tell likes a little bit of a gamble every now and again.
Do we?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Every now and again. Just not this time. Just not this time.
I've never seen a man punt in my entire life.
He's got it in him.
It's in there.
He's got it in him.
Does he back the treble on the Saturday? If he does, then he's definitely got it in him.
Dave Stevenson, just to say, I play and watch a lot of poker, and Jay's commentary and advice is by far the best out there. You're not wrong.
Thanks, David.
You are not wrong, sir. So you might get lucky on your treble today. There was a 6-planet alignment last night, and tonight don't forget to do the lottery if your treble does hit. There was indeed. If you manage to get a clear sky and you manage to see and look up at the moon for the first time. I think is it first time in like the universe that all six planets are aligned, and apparently Uranus is going to join in the fun later in the week. Apparently so. Something you'll never ever see again in your lifetime. Apparently. Oh. Cats they align quite frequently. I got told it was a once in a lifetime thing.
Well, it's all
so much for what people tell me.
It's all relevant, really, isn't it? Because you say they align quite frequently. Someone's frequently might be every 100 years. when we've been like for millions and millions of years, someone's frequently might be every 100 years. So that might be once in your lifetime.
I hope it's a clear sky outside tonight. I'm going to try and find it. I'm feeling the trouble today. West Brom. Great price over. So Walsall, top of the league. Flying high. And then Grimsby in form at home. What more can we say?
That's not nice, Mel. I thought I'd done a good job for someone that was thrown in the deep end. I had no idea. And just had to try and think on the spot what we would do.
Curtis says, I like it, Tower, I like it. He must have had a good lab session this morning. Hoping for a clear sky. The 4 planets we could see on Wednesday look pretty cool. Nice. Oh, Nim says, good luck seeing them tonight, Tower. The thick blanket of whatever it is in the sky will not be moving anytime soon. Great. Why do we ever get clear skies when something's happening? Just on the treble. The missus just says, there's another score we'll never see again. What's happening here? Oh dear. $103 as we head to the break. How long's the first break, Paul? 20 minutes.
Deuce, rainbow. Seems like a nice one to continue as Ravi. We like continuing on deuce boards. Just our opponents get stripped of a lot of the offsuit combos from the big blind. Don't generally defend these. Jimmy here with the freeze, not going to go anywhere. And this could be interesting because, like, some of the time in these spots, how you see check raises with like the threes, the fours, the fives, the hands that need some protection, and looks like Jimmy is going to take that line. And the reason I say it's going to be interesting is because I don't expect Ravi to fold queen high here with this 9 of clubs on board and 2 overcards. So we could actually see an interesting pot play out here, dependent how Ravi proceeds, but definitely expect him to come along with his holding. As he does, calls queen high in position.
Off to the turn. This is the 8 of hearts.
Does now turn a gut shot here as Ravi. But now Jimmy obviously needs to think about Ravi's range once he checks raises flop. Ravi still will call some ace highs with the backdoor flush draw. He'll have hands like this, but he'll then still also have his value. He'll still open like 9-10 suited. All the high 9x, the overpair is going to be in there as well. We'll have hands like 8s through 3s. So still got a fairly wide range once we go for that small check raise size facing the small C bet. But now as Ravi, feel like we need to start bluffing on this 8 turn. There are some give up turns that we probably just knuckle back and wave the white flag, but I feel like this 8 of hearts, when we pick up the equity in the form of the gut shot, going to be too good not to barrel.
So it does bet.
Barrel comes in, and now it gets tricky for Jimmy here because we don't expect like the ace high stuff to be barreling that often. Did Jimmy just check jam the 3s? The double check raise? Was that a bluffers, Jimmy? Was that what? That is a mad old jam there, Tower. Like what are we? If Ravi's got value there, if he's got his 10 true aces, we're just toast. And he doesn't always bet ace high on the turn, so we specifically need him to have these type of hands: the Jack 10 suited, the Queen Jack suited, the Queen 10 suited. That was a bit of a mad jam from Min G. Power jam. It works.
It did work.
It actually had the best hand, but ace king for Ravi. Makes it 3,500. Ben thinks might have been a little time intel. I think Ravi took too long to bet. Probably bets quicker with his value.
There's king for Rabbit raising to 3.5. Stephen calls. Ronnie calls.
Jimmy calls.
And sort of.
Can we find a couple of spades? Is that possible? Like ace high 2 spades? Is that allowed?
Nope. The king of clubs, the Ravi, is the one that's playing.
How do we get the all black flop but not a spade inside?
There's a 6 on the turn. Whiffs everybody. There's Ravi flicking. No, he doesn't. He's not flicking it. So round to Ronnie in C number 9. Told you he got it in him. Told you. Ravi could come along, redraw with a flush, overs. Which he does. And pings on the river. I think Ronnie just might give up now. Now it's not worked on the turn. But he has other ideas. Pulling in a bet of 16. And just over half. Not exactly half for 15.5. Yeah, always finding the call is Rabbit. Bill's up to 150,000. 15 minutes left of the session. Bolton winning today. So 98 we're down to. We're down to 98. Boz busting out. Sinead Priestley busting out. Sorry, Sinead Davenport, as it is on the list now. Anthony Flynn, Mo Hussein, Chong Chui, Paula Cowling, Trev Reardon's out, Toddy's out, Chris Young, 98 we're down to. Sinead Davenport last out.
Have to do some work.
Rather with the 4s, ace 9 with this for Sam. Smythe says just short of 81k for the winner and 44 paid. He must be out on the app. 44 get the money. Did I say 44 earlier? 43, 44? I think I did. 80,680 to the winner. We'll get that on the screen and we'll get you the top 9 players, top 9 payouts as well. 80,680. Very nice indeed. When we get to the final table, you lock up 7,360. We'll get that on the screen after the break. 44 paid. And we're down to 98. Is it someone outside? Well, have you been to the gym?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You've got a t-shirt on.
No, just...
You never ever wear just a t-shirt. You've always got hoodies and scarves on and everything. I mean, you must have been at gym.
No.
Are you bulking up so you want to show it off? No? Go on then, from there.
I don't know what...
From there.
I'll tell you what.
From there.
What?
From there.
From
From
here?
there. Yeah, from there.
This is...
Straight in. Here we go.
It's not even circular. This is oblong. This is...
Oblong.
Yeah, it's like oval.
Oh! Nailed the bin from about 10 yards away.
I'll tell you what, I was up there though, and it is cold outside because I was waiting for. I
got a t-shirt. I've just
I had
realised.
to go get the coffee.
I just realised for the first time in a long time you've only got a t-shirt on. So I thought you must have been at gym. I'm trimming up. I want to show it off.
I'll tell you what it is. I usually wear a hoodie because I used to go outside a lot. Because I was vaping a lot. And I go outside.
And you quit vaping?
Yeah, so I'm inside most of the time now.
Quit
I'm at vape,
vaping.
so I don't need to.
Everybody should quit vaping.
Yeah, they should. Especially that Stu McNally. I remember you saying that a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Jay's never only got a t-shirt on. Very surprised. We're still in January.
Huh? Not even in the summer usually. I still have these in the Goliath.
So 9 minutes to go until the end of the session. 20-minute break. Payouts. We'll get the ticket and we'll also get the visual for the final 9 or the top 9. Just over 80 grand to the winner. Very nice for the first GUKPT. Oh, Bob's asked for it. Bob's asked for it. Right in the screen, Bob. Congratulations on the little one as well.
Oh, congratulations, Bob.
Not many nights in a poker room now.
Yeah, good luck with that. Is that when they need supplies? Trip to the shop suddenly become 4 or 5 hours? Is that what happens?
Towers Treble on the right hand side. West Brom against Stoke. Grimsby against Chesterfield. And Walsall are playing the MK Dons. Alright, fancy that. 7-1 treble. There it is.
Has Tonali scored yet?
It's surprising if he's still on the pitch.
Don't worry, I'll put a stop to Newcastle's 5 games wins on the trot. I'll triple up Newcastle players in me FPL. I'll put a stop to it, Tower.
Isaac's not had a shot.
Is he not?
Not one shot.
I'll put a shot. I'll put a stop to Isaac's for him. Don't worry, I'll do it.
Zach's for Stefan, raised to 3.5.
Any action from Ralph in the big? Where's Ralph chips gone, Tower? Last 10 minutes. Did he lose a biggie?
Yeah, he played against Ronnie. He's lost a couple. He's down to just under 100. 75 he's on now. He's not had the best session.
No, he's not.
He's doubled up 2 or 3 people. There's old Ralphie boy. While he went to get your delivery, Ronnie did try it on the turn.
Did he?
Airballing. Didn't work though. So 5 minutes left of this session. And then a 20-minute break. And then a new table.
You never know with Wreck-It, but surely this has to go into the muck. There we go.
Yep.
Into the muck it goes. So off we go to an outer table. We've got some outer table action. And it's James Harty who is all in, top pair. And it's 2 overs and a gutter for Rosser. Turns a flush draw.
With a 2 of diamonds.
Oh,
Rivers it.
backdoors it for Michael Rosserman.
Oh,
So-
unlucky James.
We're going to lose James Harty from that table, but that looks like a terrific table.
Yeah, he also lost a big one earlier. Set fours and flopped an house and got turned.
Yeah, look at Rossa. Chris De Silva there as well, and that is actually going to be our featured table when we return after the break. Jamie Lee, GUKPT champion. Dave Doherty, GUKPT champion. Chris De Silva winning 8-8 live here at the Rico a few months back. Kosciutis, who we saw in the high roller, is going to be back joining us. Vitali Seaman is there. And that will be the table that's coming over when we return after breaks. We're going to have a crack up.
Awesome.
Second session of the day.
Well, see, now it means business. The hood's down. We can see him. Oh, Ralphie boy. It is busy out there.
Not just out there, out the front as well. It's
I don't fancy an home win today, I must admit. Because they've also, in a couple of weeks' time, they've got Ipswich Town in the cup,
have they?
at home. So they're going to be fighting for the places. Maybe swapping tables, telling them they're swapping tables. So initial race from Ronnie in 9. Jimmy with the ace queen. Calls.
Oh, an ace king. All the premium aces out
at
there
these.
together. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Going to be squeezed up by Stefan. I think this will go fold Ronnie, call Jimmy a lot of the time. It depends what Jimmy thinks of Stefan, if he's the type that will squeeze, not just nutted holdings, and maybe we're more incentivised to go a different avenue. That's the fold from Ronnie, as expected, with ace jack off, but Jimmy's got a real awkward one here, and I think these spots very player dependent. If we think that we're up against an opponent that's never got a squeeze here as a bluff when it goes gun open +1 flat, then we do exactly that. But if we're up against someone who does have the tendency to squeeze light and take the spot, then maybe get involved, call with position, and C3. A good fold from Jimmy. That's going to take us to the last hand of the session.
Yep. Might even be on it. Tens for Ravi. Everybody off for the break. Should be for the break for Ralph as well. Just stand up at the same time, Ralph. Oh no, he's coming in with the net. He's off for his break, as he should be. And there we go. That is it. No action for the tens. We will see you in 20 minutes. New table, and it's a juicy one. See you in 20.
To see. Haven't seen him much today. Aces. Opens in the hijack.
The old boots.
Sam calls small blind. And he's in on the button. Neil with 9-6 of spades. Defence.
Top pair for Sam. Middle pair for Andy Bradshaw.
Yeah, no checking four-way for you in here. Feel like just always betting. Heads up, maybe one we can check ace of diamonds, but as soon as we go multi-weight, always continuing here with the boots.
Andy Bradshaw calls.
Continues for third. Andy calls with his 5. Sam should be overcalling here, getting 5-1 with the 10. Gonna go for the old raise. I feel like in this spot, when Ewan once again bets into field tower, I say it a lot when we go 4-5 way, the players with ace king, ace queen, like the high cards, don't tend to see bet into 3 or 4 players. So as soon as they do continue, like they're more weighted towards a hand, whether it be 6s through 9s, whether it be 10x, whether it be an overpair. And obviously against all the 10x that Ewan opens, other than a couple of combos and the overpairs, we're just toast here with Sam. So may have just gone for call in this given scenario. Like heads up, slightly different. Like then maybe we can start raising some top pairs for value against the late position open. Mr. Bradshaw in with the overcall as well, looking to snag 2 pair or trips on the turn.
Jack of diamonds. The diamond draw's no good. The Bradders.
Yeah, but Sam, this is kind of interesting now. This is an intriguing spot. We now turn top 2, but after this action occurring on the flop, you've got to be wary that at least Andy has a flush here once he calls and then overcalls the raise. I'm going to be really worried about this Andy Bradshaw range. I know we can see he's up to no good with 8-5 off, but it's kind of intriguing. So Sam continues for 5k. Ewan makes the call, and Andy now says, I'm all in, and oh my word, he's turned it into a bluff. He has turned it into a bluff, and the way he slammed his chips in there, you just think he's strong, right, Tower?
That's what you'd expect. That's the way he wants you to believe it.
Is he going for the old reverse tell? Like the old I don't care, have me chips usually means that someone's strong, but Andy Bradshaw throwing in the old reverse tell here, drinks the water as well. Acting as comfortable as can be now. And what you do is Sam, because we still got Ewan behind us who still can have flushes as well. The ace X of diamonds all in Ewan's range, king queen of diamonds, king 9 of diamonds all still there. And now, Sam, this is gross with the Jack 10.
Johnny ever.
With everything Andy's giving off towel, I like. He may sell the reverse towel here. He actually may. He may just let this go, Sam. Think this guy, what is he supposed to have? He's called Ewan C-bet. We've then raised. Ewan's called, and he overcalls. Like it looks like a flush, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
This is going to be fun.
If Sam calls us, you and get out of the way.
No, Ewan don't fold his hand, but this is what I'm saying. It's going to work out. Look, now Ewan with aces, ace of diamonds, just not going to fold, right? Getting this price.
No.
Even Vandy, I know Vandy got the flush. We've only got 12.7 back. Okay, so we're not actually calling to win 40. Let me figure this out. So difference of 3.5 in stacks. So there's 36.7 to win for Ewan. So he's actually getting 3 to 1. So he needs 25% equity. And assuming we can hit 9 diamonds here. Well, let's say we need 7 diamonds because Andy's repping a flush, 2.5% with 1 card to come. So we're actually getting like 18, 19% against a flush here as Ewan. So we're actually not getting the correct price. But then what we do, we start scattering in maybe some 2 pairs. If Andy has Jack 10 himself, we're then getting the right price because we got counter fill outs. So there you go. He does let it go.
He's going to turn them over.
Bradshaw.
Show the table. Go on, brothers. Show him. Yeah!
What a move.
Brothers.
What a move from Andy Bradshaw. I'm surprised Ewan's fold getting that price so tight because if Andy's got Jack 10 in there as well, we give him all the combos of Jack 10, 9 left. Yeah, Jack and 10 on board. If we give him 9 combos of Jack 10 as well, when we've got the counterfeit outs and the chance to hit an ace, we've now actually got 15 outs to hit, assuming 7 diamonds we can hit as well. So then we're actually getting like 30, 33, 34% when he has that hand. Wow. So maybe it's like close to break even there, but I would have probably flicked it in aces, ace of diamonds. Takes a... But I guess Ewan just thinks like I do. He sold the reverse tell to me. I could see his card and I thought we had a flush. He sold it to me in the booth. He was doing all the things that someone does usually when they've got a monster. But he's a smart old man, is Andy, and he's obviously sold that to the table. And it's worked. Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George should fold King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40%
yeah,
or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you could get away.
Look at the price Dean's getting. Take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in the pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4 to 1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, he had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
5 times 2, yeah.
Actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. The big slick for Ivy. Yeah, again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I'm no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 spades hand happened.
Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with ace queen. Just under 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumbo, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker. because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah, well, he makes a call. So
Dean's
just
basically going to
calls.
like 3-bet suited aces and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250,
And then the 8s will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
You're counting out raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
Ah. 1, 2, 3 for the 12. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, yeah. So it
550.
is yellows. Yeah, he's gone for a click up.
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ace high. On a
Yeah,
10 high board.
you're getting 5-1 with some overcards, but then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1
Yeah,
million.
out of nowhere. This is.
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10 high board.
They both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is.
Any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card's here, the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah.
So, and then Hamza. He said all in a snap.
Wow.
Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ugh. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place. Hamza Kilek eliminated, and now Dean Lyle, Dino Supremo, is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir.
To see. Haven't seen them much today. Aces. Opens in the hijack.
The old boots.
Sam calls small blind. And he's in on the button. Neil with 9-6 of spades. Defence.
Top pair for Sam. Middle pair for Andy Bradshaw.
Yeah, no checking 4-way for you in here. Feel like just always betting. Heads up, maybe one we can check ace of diamonds, but as soon as we go multi-way, always continuing here with the boots.
Andy Bradshaw calls.
Continues for third. Andy calls with his 5. Sam should be overcalling here, getting 5-1 with the 10. Gonna go for the old raise. I feel like in this spot, when Ewan once again bets into Phil Tower, I say it a lot when we go 4-5 way, the players with ace king, ace queen, like the high cards, don't tend to see.
So we are back with 90. Leslie Lamnia, Mindigus, James Harty, who we saw, Zong Ming out, Francis Oberdon, Paul McCauley, Mo Ivzail last out. Bringing us down to 90. 44 get the money. It's on the app if you want to check the prizes. We'll have a picture for you to show. But 44 with a min cash of 24.50.
New feature table, quick rundown of the names. Danny Toffle's going to be in 1, David Doherty in 2, Jamie Lee in 4, Rossa in 6, Chris De Silva in 7, Vitali in 8, and Kostas back in the 9 seat where he was a couple of days ago.
John Bonadies. The treble is on the right hand side of the screen, John. West Brom, Grimsby and Walsall. They're the 3. Cliver, no way. Cliver, hat-trick and assist.
Don't look at me.
You couldn't write it.
You couldn't. You actually couldn't. And literally, Isak didn't even have a shot on target. He's the most informed striker. All you need, chuck him in mid-team, boom, out of form. I can control who wins the Premier League, basically, these days, Tal, with me FPL.
Oh, dear. Just wow.
Hijack open from Dave Doherty. Queen 7 suited. Dipping into it here.
Good Russell with all the chips. 200,000 plus.
Nice healthy stack for Rossa and Chris. Here, ace 9 of clubs in the small blind. Can't see him going anywhere. He's going to go for what looks like a squeeze. Making it 16.5. 8 bigs here after an open and a call. Feel like when Jamie's in there, can still put a little bit more juice on here as Chris. Now we're going to be back over to Jamie Lee and ace 10 of hearts in position. Getting 2.5 to 1. Going to let it go. So Chris getting the better hand to fold with the squeeze.
Doing Gilly. We've drawn us lot in the Tin Pot Trophy in the quarter-finals. The old St Johnston Payne Pizza.com trophy, whatever it is these days. Bradford Rotherham. Bradford Rotherham. Did Bradford win today?
I'm just looking at Stephen today.
Bradford beat Carlisle.
Carlisle?
Right.
Were they not bottom?
Oh, Carlisle?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, they're
Well,
pretty.
they have to be if the Bradford beat them. Quarter-finals, Bradford Rotherham.
Ace 6 of clubs for Jamie. We should see an open from the hijack. What's it here? For 40, hijack versus cut off, 10s can, free bet call here. As Ross up, and he's going to take that avenue. Goes for the 3 bet, makes it 11k. Going to be back on Jamie now, just had to fold the ace 10 of hearts, ace 6 suited here. Awkward one. That's just fold. How are we doing, Roy Cyphers? How are we getting on in the golf, mate? I hope my golf fantasy is going a little bit better than my football fantasy.
It was only minus 11 this week, not minus 27.
Minus 11?
Yeah.
How can you
Feels
get
like a win.
How can you get minus points in a fantasy? How is that even possible?
To be fair, I don't think any of my team played this week. And I think I only had 2 golfers playing this week, so I scored really poorly. I think that's how it works. They just have to play all the time, don't they?
Roy fancies Reading at home today. Massive price at 5 to 2.
They are, but there's been an outbreak in the club. they might not be able to field 11.
Really?
Yeah. They tried to get the game postponed
Ah.
because of illness, which is why the 5-2 stroke 3-1. We were talking to Paul McCauley about it actually earlier, and I said, why on earth are Reading 11-4 at home when they're like flying? And he says because they're trying to get the game called off because they've got no players. Because there's an illness outbreak. They don't know what it is.
Bookies don't miss a trick, do they?
Absolutely not.
So tables must be breaking. We get 2 new players. No introduction needed for these two. Candice and Cal join the feature table. Just to make it a little bit more star-studded. Already got some big names here. As we always say, day 2s, as the field starts to whittle down, you do generally see a lot of faces that are used to seeing running deep. Ace King for Rosser. Into the open. Cat 9 for David. Expect this to get defended. To the streets. Nothing going on here for Dave Doherty. Just expect check bet fold. On to the next.
Time bands and then 6x jamming in the flop. I've been using the time band and looking on confused and went to fold and then just like 6x prop carry stuff. Putting them on the absolute blender. That's why I thought this would go to feedback. So actual table. It was very fun. He put me in doing it right. And then he said I can't count, so that's blind. I said, you can count. He said, no, I don't know how to count. I said, yeah, okay.
Nice to Candy on the table. Candice. Well, last week, first one out in the 5k NPL playoffs. First one out went a package. It's fantastic for him. He got himself a 5k package out of the NPL last week.
Yeah, this could. I don't know if Danny's the type. So is Danny the type to triple off here?
No.
Like, because these are the bluffs that people don't really find, which are actually really good for tripling. Because Dave's going to have from the small blind a lot of this Queen Jack, Queen 10, 10 9, Jack 9 suited, King Queen as he has, and we just get to go bet. And if anything, we actually get value on the turn from like Dave's pair and draws, which then have to fold river. So. Like these sort of pairs, especially with the heart in hand, when you've got the underpair to the board, they are nice candidates to potentially triple off here. However, decided to check back turn tower. Knows Danny a lot better than me. Now Dave going for a little bit of value with top 2. Blocking, would be blocking to fold to a raise.
Talking of 12:30 kickoffs
Yes.
and the schedules and the FA not getting too toots about football fans.
Yep.
When would Bournemouth fans have to have set off this morning?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. to get there for the match.
I bet they loved it though.
Oh, I bet they
I
did.
bet they had a great. I bet it was worth it.
Oh, I bet they did love it.
They'll all be like asleep on the coach back, but they'll.
You can't be asleep when you win 4-1 away at Newcastle.
They've been up since 2, drinking since 2
But-
a.m. probably.
But whose idea for the fans
Yep.
was it to give them Bournemouth versus Newcastle at Newcastle on a Saturday at 12 o'clock kickoff?
I don't know.
Who did that?
I
Who
don't
thought that's a great idea?
I don't know.
We'll do this for the fans. I know. We'll have to let them set off at 2 a.m.
Quarter past 2
2:15
to get to the stadium at 12:30.
to get into the stadium because you don't get there at 12:30.
Yeah,
do you?
yeah.
You
So
get
it's
there-
probably about 8 hours, right?
Just wow.
Great day out for them though.
Absolutely, stuff for Newcastle.
Well, that's a positive. Roy Cypher says you clawed back some points in Golf J. You're back in positive. Still,
Yay!
then he puts still struggling though. ... Wait till all your players rock up to their events. It will change very quickly.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I don't know how many I have played today this week. I didn't check. It's obviously been working. Royal, let us know.
Because at the moment, I'll be honest with you, Roy, I feel like I've just paid £50 for your phone number. Because I don't think I'm getting anything out of it. Anything else out of it. When I managed the casino in Bournemouth way back in the day, my bus from there to Edinburgh was 13 hours. That's a long commute to work, Johnny Scott. What, you used to stay there for a couple of weeks? You must have done. You wouldn't have just gone down there for a couple of days and back.
Wow.
$13 hours. Get to Vegas quicker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes they even bet the bag choice. I was betting with the bag choice. You come in with the mindset of spin or bag.
13 hours on a bus. Oh, and there wouldn't have been any Wi-Fi or any mobile phones to play or anything like that when he was down there. Was Krista Silva not super short at the start of day 2? I don't know, but he's got a chance of winning this book.
There
What a
are
recovery that was.
the prizes. There they are.
We weren't expecting the chip counts from the
No,
morning
we
to
weren't.
be in there.
So,
But no.
get beautiful picture of
Yeah,
Francis as well,
is
just
I
there.
love it.
There we go. So Krista Silva, yes, he had 14.5k. Great spot melt. So he's ended up spinning that up. I tell you what, I haven't seen Michael Howard's name on the list either. Have you, Tower? Have you seen Michael Howard? Oh yes, yeah, Michael Howard's
Pretty sure
gone.
we've read it out.
There we are. Now, speaking of Chris, talked in the boots for him. Opens to 4k. Kostis gonna flat here. Probably just wants to jam for 6 bigs. We got King Queen, but he's actually going to save himself. Chris may actually check here with this SPR with the aces, ace of hearts. Quick little suit check. I wouldn't be surprised if Chris checked this one Tower when we're at this stack depth, and he does exactly that. Just trying to let Kostis catch up. The thing is, if Kostis has a 10 or better, he's just going to put it in. So, as Chris here, we're trying to let a hand make a pair, turn some sort of draw that they can go with. Any little double checks here from Chris, because once again we expect the 10 to just put it in on the flop. We expect a pocket pair to put it in on the flop, so it is likely that Costutis is just drawing dead versus our aces here. Goes for tiny 3k into 13, and Costutis actually gonna call with the king queen high.
He does. Jack and diamonds on the turn, down the river side.
Better to fold. It's only week of 3 or 33. Hopefully, Roy, hopefully. Easiest £50 he's ever made, he says. Great.
What happens if your golfer doesn't play? Do you just get 0?
Yeah.
Right.
Same as FPL.
How many points did your mate Tonali get today?
2.
How many did my mate Clive get?
With bonus points, probably 25.
Okay. We'll leave it there.
Okay. And he beat Clivert. Clivert's performance beat my whole team's performance last week. He literally did. He scored 25 points. He got more than my whole team put together last week, did Clivert. I think, Roy, I should just quit anything with the word fantasy in front of it. I won't be joining your NFL draft anytime soon, put it that way.
Playoffs tonight.
Look, to be fair, that would probably be the one I'd fly at, that I have no clue, don't know anything about it.
True. Absolutely true.
Danny, a couple of ladies, opens the 4. You'll get bonus points though as well, Ash. You'll get 3 bonus points, right?
No, I didn't pick his team, but I got reins of a wild card weekend. I was going to sub everybody out, but then Jay forgot, and then by the time he'd somehow at 4 o'clock in the morning, he managed to change his team.
It wasn't even 4 o'clock. It was literally as soon as I finished work. But we'll jump back to this. Jamie's going to fold anyway. But we had a little kickabout in the car park with the dealers last night, and I was just on my phone with my fantasy and forgot that I done it. And I come in this morning, panicked. I haven't done my team. I went on, and there was Tonali in centre midfield.
No idea. No. See, that's why I'm struggling this week. I've only got 4 out of my 10 playing. Boo.
Yeah, he was the last one left in my team, Kev. I had 5 mil for a midfielder, or whatever he was. And I looked down all the midfielders, and he was the only one that's a starter. So it was literally him or someone that's not going to start.
Clyde, same price.
No, he's up front. My forwards were done. So here we go. Costutis with a Jack 10 suited. All in for short.
Yep. Jamie with the Ace King. Former champ.
A7 suited for Chris. It's a good start for Kosciuszko. Flops a flush draw here, and Jack and 10 both still live.
Chance of doubling or tripling to 16. There we go.
Well,
But
not
now,
yet.
the ace of diamonds is now playing for Jamie Lee. And it pairs the 6, so Kosciuszko with the flush up to 16.
So 3 o'clock, treble's underway. I'm not on it today, but congratulations. I'll be saying that in 2 hours. Good luck.
Come on, West Brom, Walsall and Grimsby Town.
Good luck to everyone, whatever you got on your football, your FPL.
Gamble responsibly, that's all we say.
Let's have a good Saturday.
Yes.
Let's go Andy Robinson and Mo Salah in the Liverpool game.
Excellent. Good luck with that lot.
Hearts for Jamie in the hijack here. It's going to choose to open. Oh, bore off Ash. That can't be true.
What? Andy is not Andy. Who's Andy?
I'm guessing it means Robertson.
Andy is not in Simicas's.
What, you're telling me the bloke that started the last 6 games for Liverpool suddenly is dropped because I've put him in my FPL? Is this what you're telling me?
No way.
Why is Shimiktas left back as well, of all people to put there?
Wow.
I was literally doing my wild card as well, and I remember looking at Liverpool defenders, and I went back through the fixtures like, okay, Robertson, last 6 games, he's played more than 60 minutes, he's started every game, he's a lock. And then, it just makes no sense now. My mind is boggled. I honestly think that there's some link between Premier League managers have hacked into me FPL. It has to be.
I love it. Oh dear.
It's actually a joke. The whole thing's a joke. Back to the action. Queen 9-4. Jack would be Carnage. I'm on it now, Gully. 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 90 minutes, 90 minutes. And then he had 64 minutes against Notts Forest. I assumed he got taken off. I didn't realise he'd come on last game and set up a goal because it said 64 minutes against Notts Forest. I just thought that he got subbed off. I didn't realise he actually come on. Must have been an injury. Come on in the 26th minute.
Hey dear.
Good job you avoided Salford now, Tower. First 3 PM goal, Fleetwood. That was your nap of the day, Salford.
It was.
That was the nap.
That's why I took them out. Why were they backed in so much? That's what I want to know.
That's what she's thinking. That's exactly.
I don't even get the transfers on holiday.
5,000.
I think it's like £8 or something. It's the 45
I'm just hiring cars. It's like, hiring cars.
7-2 for Jamie. He's at 5k.
Yeah, I've been to Edinburgh 3 times. I drove the first one.
Yes, I did well, Curtis. I did well. They were just priced in too much. They were 10 to 11 on Wednesday. Look today, they were 8 to 13.
Cancellations on the way and ended up stranded in this horrible place for like 10 hours. Yeah, it was
I almost missed out the fair, the train going down, but the trains are so expensive these days that I fly everywhere. I did get the train down here,
Oh yeah, I think it's much cheaper for me to do Luton Edinburgh, like EasyJet or Ryanair than it is to get the train by car.
Still loads of time for Salford to turn that around, Gully. If you want my nap of the day, I would back Brentford in play. I've tripled up on Liverpool today.
Okay.
I know Robertson isn't starting now, but I've still got Van Dijk and Salah, but I've got 3 Liverpool players in my FPL, so I reckon the nap's probably Brentford today, whatever price they are. So, King Queen calls for Cal. Jamie, very active the last orbit. May have folded this one just because of how active we've been. Maybe people will be more enticed to squeeze.
Rosa just calling with the 8s.
And I'm surprised Cal didn't actually 3-bet here for that reason. But Jamie has opened a fair amount of pots in the last orbit.
Ten, 4, 3, all hearts. Queen of Hearts playing for Cal and the overs. 8s and a draw for Rosa.
Just a shut down here from Jamie Lee. Now, spot for Cal, whether to check over to Rosa or do this. Does go for the bet. Third pot looks like on the mono board. And Ross are going to have to stick around from 1. 8s with a heart, going to have to call once here with position on Cal. The more he thinks about it, the more I think he's going to do that. Yeah, he does just let it go. Maybe still worried about Jamie behind. Like, Jamie probably should check range here. Out of position to 2, both on direct left, so maybe still worried that Jamie Lee can spring some check jams. And then we just have to fold anyhow, but Cal getting the 8s out of there.
Don't look at the chat box.
West Brom 0, Stoke 1.
First goal Stoke has scored away from
I
home
can't
in
even.
38 years.
Oh dear, I had to quickly check. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Wouldn't be a Towers treble without having to work hard for it. That is true.
Yeah, that's true. Oh dear.
Ace 10 of hearts for Cal. Opens. Raises to 4. Just going to be a raise and take.
So just over 80,000 to the winner. This is the top 9 prizes. Oh no, it's not. I changed over. 80,000 680 up top. When we get the final table, it's 7,360 locked, and we're paying 44. And we're going to do our first giveaway at 3:30.
Are we?
I've got a question for Jay already.
Have you?
Yes, I have.
Just remember yesterday.
Yeah.
How I finished up with a nice, easy question.
It's not going to be tough. It's not going to be tough. Blinking Stoke City. First goal they've scored away from home in 10 years. Dear. Never easy.
King Jack of Spades for Kosciutis. All in. Dave Doherty going to ISO, meaning Candice must be fairly short, and we ISO for 50. Candice only had 15, makes sense, and Dave out in front versus Kosciutis here.
Football's amazing, isn't it? Salford get drawn against Man City. They've got 6 games before they play Man City. They win all 6.
Yeah.
They lose 8-0 to Man City, and then they go back to being absolutely rubbish. How weird is that?
Well, they were your nap of the day.
Well,
What?
Kosciutis needing a jack.
There
Oi,
it
oi.
is.
We're now fading Queens and 10s.
They're going to start the spin, we hope.
Hey, here we go.
A jack on the river, so Kosciutis back to starting stack. 20k. He's still in. They're 2-0 down now, Salford. Towers nap of the day that couldn't lose. Seemed to be losing, not just by 1, by 2.
Tell you.
And the only reason they weren't in the treble, guys, Salford were going in the treble, but Tower couldn't put
8 to 13.
8 to 13 into the treble. So we are lucky. We've dodged a bullet.
They were 10 to 11 on Wednesday. But Salford win 6 out of 6 when they get drawn against Man City. 6 out of 6. They play Man City, they get battered as they should have done. And then, there we go. Oh no. Curtis! Anybody on the reverse treble?
So Walsall are losing, Salford are losing, and West Brom are losing. This is looking.
We don't matter about Salford.
This is a
Salford's not in the bet.
Salford's not in. Who's the other one?
Grimsby.
Grimsby. Are they drawing?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not, but still.
With a chance. And the one we said about Reading, they're losing as well.
Yep.
But we knew that Reading were trying to get the game off. What's happening to this? It's just all gone pear-shaped. We're going to go to a giveaway soon.
See, someone warned you about Nathan Lowe early in the chat. They told you.
They
did say he weren't playing because he's been recalled.
Yeah, he only got recalled after I put the treble on.
Ah.
That was it.
Really?
Yeah.
I do not believe you, but back to it. Jamie defending ace-9 against Ross's +1 open. And could go for a little donkey here as Jamie. Maybe we prefer having like king highs, queen highs, 10 highs, with the ace high still ahead of like some king high, queen high stuff that Rossa will open. But I feel like could have been a candidate to potentially start leading as Jamie, especially with this the 9 of clubs, very key card. Maybe it's just the fact of the matter that we're still beating enough king high, queen high, and we also beat like the ace-4 through ace-2 suited that would open for Rossa.
Four of hearts on the river.
No, I'd probably bluff here as Jamie. Yeah, we beat king high, queen high as well, but we also have the function of folding out like the ace jack through ace king here, when Rossa's just going to have these hands a lot of the time.
So this guy that lost was at Walsall.
Yes.
Gets recalled to Stoke.
Yep.
Walsall are losing.
Yep.
And this guy then goes and scores for Stoke.
Yeah, that's what everyone told you this morning. They said you can't put them in your treble because this bloke's not playing no more.
He's only one man. You've got Werner. You always win when you don't play Werner.
Don't talk to me about Werner.
Anyway, Rotherham United are winning, says Gully. 2-0.
Wow, maybe we just have some guys who's I'll correct.
There you go. David Debono says they've already paid him out on the bonus one.
Wow.
Very nice indeed.
Ran over your car.
Well done.
We were having a lot of fun in the other team.
Not heard any cheers from upstairs yet, have you?
No.
He time banked and then 6x pop down the floor. I mean, where are you going to see that? Should have definitely come on. He's putting me, Matt, and Julie in the bed.
That was funny. It's really bad.
Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the stuff we like to see. Grimsby are winning.
Woo! Is that 1 out of 3?
Oh, Chris Brammer wins. He's world class. J9, you are not wrong. He's a great player. Good to see him back on the circuit. Doesn't play too much. But I'm guessing we'll see him in this leg and at the UK Open, the Million Guarantee UK Open in a month's time. He is a good player.
Honestly, I had no idea what I had.
Go on, Danny. Says Rango. Danny Toffel back at the tables. Doesn't play too much these days. Couple of legs close to him and then Vegas. That's about it for Danny Toffel these days.
It's not suited for Dave Doherty. Good to see David back playing. I know he does his travels overseas, but I haven't seen much from him in the UK last year. What's that? The ace queen here. Like if David had 10 bigs left, 15 less, maybe we could 3-bet call, but not so comfortable 3-bet calling ace queen for what would be 45 big blinds. So does play flat and has that function of keeping in these dominated hands, all the ace X that Dave opens, all the king queen down to like queen 8 suited. Dave continues for 1 big. Ross are not going anywhere. Yes, Jay. Are you asking me a question?
Jay Howard. Jay Hart.
Oh.
10 of diamonds on the river after it's checked on the turn.
I don't know if that's a good thing, to be more active than Chris Brammer. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, if that's what you mean. Well, thanks, Jay.
Paper.
Oh, you said half past.
I know, I'm just getting you ready.
Okay.
New pen.
I like that new pen.
You know how you tripled up on everybody today? Did you have a Newcastle defender by any chance?
I didn't. I trebled up on Liverpool because they got a double game week coming up. I brought in De Bruyne for City because they got Ipswich, and De Bruyne against. If you look at De Bruyne's record against like bottom relegation zone teams, it's great. Like when he's played Southampton, Norwich, all these sort of teams that are usually low down, he has a very good record against. So I brought De Bruyne in.
Curtis says goal. That's got to be Sheffield United. Has to be. He's on them at -1 at 3-1.
Does the winner of this giveaway go on the wheel? Should we give him the choice?
Or wheel or ticket?
Wheel or ticket?
Oh, good shout.
Yeah,
Oh, good
choice,
shout. Good shout. You have a choice. Oh, I like that.
I think we'll do that with every giveaway today.
I like that.
So I'll write down closest and second closest, and then we'll go down. So whoever's second, if the person chooses the wheel, they'll win the satellite ticket.
Ooh.
We'll do a rules rundown shortly.
I like that a lot.
So ace king for Vitali. No diamond, not going to love this flop. Chris, the only diamond out there from the big blind. Checks over to Kostis, who's going to take a free one. Deuce of spades on the turn here, and Chris may take initiative here, Tal, with the king of diamonds in hand. Start folding out ace highs, better king highs, and we're in the big blind as well. We just got the flush advantage. We're just going to have so much more flushes than everyone else. It's a nice little spot to do some leading in, and we are going to get two better hands to fold, so it's going to be a nice little pickup from Chris. And as this gets through, we are going to head on over to an outer table, see who it is and what's occurring.
Oh, we got this time.
So it's Ken against Bitcoin Billy Henderson from north of the border. So Billy with the nines, Ken with the jacks.
Needs help. Bitcoin Billy.
Oh, next door on the turn. So looking good for Ken.
And it's a 4 and Ken. There he is. Yes, the double. And the Bitcoin Billy. Bitcoin Billy.
Bitcoin Billy. Full payouts coming across on the tick up bottom of your screen, guys. I'll put them up in full after this hand so you can see them all collectively together. As Candice moves all in here with the pocket tens, 14.5 bigs over the +2 open from David. And Cal with eights here. Tricky old spot. We do expect Candice to have some pairs that we crush. Stuff like 5s, 6s, 7s. I'm not sure she'd take like deuces through 4s, but I think we're definitely going to have 7s and 6s in here as Candice. So toughie for Cal. Still got Dave to worry about though, so probably does just get out of the way. And a toughie for Dave as well, 14.5 bigs, the Queen Jack suited. What's happening here?
No, actually, no.
I feel like Cal asked for a count and maybe the amount it was wasn't the amount that was verbalised. I'm not sure, but either way, Candice gets the shove through. And here are the full payouts.
They are indeed 80,680. Fantastic.
44 paid.
44. 44, getting 2,450 minimum. And then final table, when we get there, £7,360. Not bad. Great turnout. 368 for the first GUKPT of 2025.
It should be 15 unless there's been aggressive action, because then. But when there's been aggressive action, it should be 30 for sure.
It's from Manchester.
45.
4,500.
We're
in Manchester
as well. Like it takes it happening at the table to get, and it should be obvious. Like it's like someone regularly.
3 minutes, guys. First opportunity to get onto the wheel. If you don't know about the wheel, you don't know what we're giving away, we actually have a £1,500 UK Open seat, which has £1 million guarantee on it, and we're going to be giving that away on stream.
Yes.
Either today or tomorrow.
Tomorrow will be the wheel.
So the way that you get on the wheel is you need to be tuned in throughout the day. We're going to run giveaways, and these giveaways will give you that opportunity to get on. If you're closest to mine or Tower's answer, you'll have a choice. You can either take the step satellite tickets, or you can have a spot on the wheel. And we will run these throughout today, and we will give you a set time when we are gonna spin the wheel tomorrow.
Yes. I like that when you came up with that. Give them a choice. Love that. So 1 minute's time, we're going to start the quizzes.
Yeah, and this is curtains for Custutis. It's going to be a monster pot if we actually had some chips. Goes for the 3k lead. Dave just always calling with the 9s full, gets to set him in on river anyhow. And just going to be an all-in from Custutis. Snap from Dave. Cooler Town for the man in seat 9. Nonchalantly throws them in. And Dave, with the snap calls, shows the full boat. And that is going to be the end of Custutis. Didn't even realise that Dave had the 9s full.
Here we go.
Right, we need to set a time first for tomorrow. What time tomorrow? 6 o'clock? Being streamed at 6 o'clock. Sunday, 6 o'clock. Everyone's had their roast dinners. Everyone's sat in front of the telly. So 6 p.m. tomorrow is the wheel spin, guys. You need to be present. So I'll say if you win anyway, but you need to be present in chat for when we spin the wheel. 6 p.m. tomorrow will be the spin for the £1,500 seat.
Love it.
So how this is going to work?
Yep.
This is for either two-step satellite tickets, one for the UK Open, one for the Irish Open, or you can say no to that and get yourself on the wheel for tomorrow at 6 p.m. So then the second closest guest will get the step satellite seats. Quick rundown of the rules. Tower is going to ask me a question.
Yes,
I will write it here on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer. Two closest to my answer will have the chance of getting on the wheel or winning the tokens. You get one guess per account, please, guys. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways.
And this is a big one now.
This is a big one. You don't want to get DQ'd from this. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't give me any clues.
Indeedy. Indeedy. So, as we know yesterday, Dennis Law passed away.
Yes.
One of the finest footballers ever to grace the pitch. Ever. But he started his career at Huddersfield Town.
Yep.
And he was sold to Manchester City
Yep.
for a British record fee. But what was it? He has got it wrote down. Dennis Law started his career, passed away yesterday, sadly. He started his career at Huddersfield Town, but he moved to Man City for a British record fee. But how much was it? Away you go. So I'm a Mercedes S-Class and Jay's a Ferrari 296 convertible. That's how it goes in the chat. There you go. I like it. Thanks for that, Jay. Are you paying this fella?
Yeah, I am. This is actually me on my phone tower. It's actually just me on my phone.
So, British record. What would you like now?
That's what I would like.
Ah, the old pens. Get rid of that. Whose was that Coke anyway? Who came in drinking Coca-Cola?
That's Irish.
You don't drink it?
That's Irish Dave's.
Oh, so he turns up and makes a mess.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what he does.
Great. So, Dennis Law started his career at Huddersfield Town, but was sold to Manchester City for a British record fee. But how much was it? And you need to know Jay's guess, not the correct answer. You can Google the correct answer if you want to. But it's closest to what, Jay? £18. £18. Did they throw in a pair of boots as well, Neil? 18 quid. Oh dear. 18 quid. So it's the closest to Jay's guess. What does Jay think? So 10 minutes of level 12 to play. Don't forget we play levels. End of level 13 is the dinner break. Because we finished at level 9. Surely we're 3 levels behind.
Three levels behind.
Well, we played 9 levels yesterday.
Yep.
We've already played 3 levels today. That's 12.
I've only played 2 levels. This will be 3 levels today.
We played 3 levels and we've already had a break.
No, we played first 2 levels, 2 hours break. We've been back 52. We've been back 52 minutes.
Do you know what I'm thinking? 40-minute clock.
40-minute clock. We're not on a 40-minute clock.
I'm thinking 40-minute clock. I don't know why. So get your guesses in. Sadly, Dennis Law passed away yesterday, but he started his career with Huddersfield Town and he broke the transfer, a British record transfer from Huddersfield Town to Manchester City. But how much was it for? Get your guesses in, and it's as close to Jay's guess as Walsall have scored.
Wow!
Walsall have equalised. Very nice. There we go. Oh no, Grimsby have equalised. Oh man, why? So the £1,500 giveaway will be tomorrow, but to get on the wheel you can either win one of the Tower of Jay things today and put yourself on the wheel, or you can take the tokens. We don't mind which. Jay looked like he knew it. He did a little bit, didn't he? He did a little bit. Did it look like he knew it? Do you think he knows it?
So,
literally, West Brom doing us. Roy Cyphers always writes it.
he didn't write the 500 at the end though, did he? We felt a bit lazy with the last part.
So after this hand we'll give you the correct answer. And then we'll get Jay's answer a couple of minutes after that.
And then they're going to shot on the stream and it's like, no,
10 o'clock, 10, 6, 7. Vitali with the jacks.
Up and down for Jamie here with the 8-5 of hearts. Feel like against LP, maybe one that just very close to getting to lead, but I just don't think it's there. I feel like we need like the 9-6-5 perhaps, or the 8-5-4 boards where we're going to have more leads. But Jamie is just going to check jam here with the 8-5 suited. Runs into the overpair, but we'll see that he does have 8 outs to get there.
So the 8-5 all in, bingo. 8-5 bit. Hey. So Vitali with the jacks, unfortunately busting out. Jamie Lee with the 8-5, getting there on the turn. And Vitali busting out, dropping us down to 77. So the question was, Dennis Law started his football in Huddersfield. Sadly passed away yesterday. Scotland's finest. So Dennis Law scored 30 times for Scotland. 227 times he scored in his career. I was going to ask you that, but I thought it would be it then. So I went for fees and his transfer fees, and a British record was set when he went from Huddersfield to Manchester City, and it was for £55,000. What does that get you these days?
It wouldn't even pay a week's wages for a Man City player.
Not any.
Not a single one. Wouldn't pay a week's wages for any of them. Does that mean, because obviously you've got the likes of Ronaldo, Neymar, Mbappe, all these record transfers, does that mean in 50 years' time players are going to be on 100 million a week? Is that what it means? Is it going to go the same way?
Dread to think. Dread to think. But 55,000, he went from Huddersfield to Man City, and he went to Torino after that for 100. For 100,000, well 110 actually, and then Man United bought him for 115, and then that was a British record. So there we go. So 55 is the answer, but we'll give you Jay's answer. Has he nailed it? Find out in 2 minutes. So he set 3 transfer fee records.
Yeah.
In the space of 2 years. All the same player. The same player broke the transfer record 3 times, and it was him. Good old Dennis Law. Scotland's finest.
Good luck, everybody.
So Queen 6 suited for Cal. Only the 6 big blind shove, so it does give Vitali the spin. Played in 7s. That would have been a grim way to bust, but Vitali back on the spin. Up to 27k,
Yeah.
gets them back.
Thought he was out. Now he's not.
So for those asking how you get on the wheel, how you make the choice, so what's going to happen today, we're going to run a lot of giveaways. The top 2 best guesses, so closest to our answers. The first one will then have the choice whether to take the satellite tickets for the UK Open and Irish Open, or get a spot on the wheel with a chance of winning a £1,500 seat. If they choose the wheel, the person that guessed second closest will win the Step satellite tickets. If they choose the Step satellite tickets, which I doubt they will, but if they do,
Well, you
then
might
the
do,
person
yeah.
who is second closest will then go on the wheel. But you need to be tuned in to the stream tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Yep.
Because this is when the wheel spin will occur. And if you win that £1,500 ticket, you need to be in the chat box to claim. If you're not in the chat box to claim,
We'll
in
do it
the
again.
allotted time that we say, we will respin the wheel and
Without
someone
your
else
name.
will get that token ticket.
We'll respin the wheel without your name.
And the question, Depeche, was the transfer fee when he was at Huddersfield that set the British record for Dennis Law.
Who sadly passed away yesterday.
Blind and blind here. Cal could have got to work with this one. King deuce off in the small. Obviously don't take it full frequency, but could be one that is used. Does flop the top pair. Rosser not biting with his 7 high. Checks back. Ace of clubs on the turn. Cal not going to love that card, but we still have to check call once here. Rosser with just 7 high. Does he feel like we can have a stab here, fold out some 9 high, 8 high stuff? I feel like probably just start betting my 5 highs, 4 highs, this type of stuff as Rosser here, one and done. But he's going to still stab with a 7 high, and Cal going to have to call once here with a king. Call he does.
6 of diamonds river.
Now, as Rosser, we're here, we're 7 high. We never beat anything that Cal check calls turn with. Does he feel he needs to bluff this? Cal will have a lot of these 1 pair ace X, king X, queen X type stuff. So it looks like Rosser is going to go for the barrel. And Cal with just a king here in an awkward spot. One thing that's interesting in this scenario, like a lot of the 2 pair stuff isn't there. Ace king, ace queen, ace 10. King queen at a frequency, simply because these all raise when Cal completes. However, Rosser will have just every single jack X in the deck, which can check back flop with its up and down. But Cal sniffs it out and is going to pay, calls with the king. And Rosser's 7 high into the muck, sniffed out from Cal.
Depeche Patel says, what was the question? His signal dropped and he's got to win it because he's the biggest Man United fan ever. The question was, Dennis Law went from Huddersfield Town to Manchester City for a British record fee of how much? We gave the correct answer out after about 10 minutes and that was 55,000. But what has Jay written down? You've got about a minute to get it. 55,000 was the correct answer, but how much does Jay think? Which is what you got to get inside Jay's head, because we can all Google the correct answer if we need to, or if you want to, or even if you know it off the top of your head, because you're a Man United fan. But it's what Jay thinks, and don't forget, you've only got one guess. Don't multi-guess, because the chat will tell us. 30 seconds to get yourselves on, and then we'll close the comp, and we'll do another at the next level.
What was the question asked? Rory, Dennis Law, British record transfer fee when he went from Huddersfield to Torino?
He went Huddersfield to Man City.
Huddersfield to Man
and then
City.
he broke the record again when he went from Man City to Torino. And then he broke the record again when he went to Torino to Man United.
We're going to give you one more hand, guys, and we will be closing this giveaway. If you haven't guessed yet, you can get a guess in. Please do not multiple guess, otherwise you will not be able to win this £1,500 UK Open seat. you'll be DQ'd from all future giveaways. So make sure you just have one guess.
That's a good time to put chip.
Vitali, he's got himself back up to 23,000. He's flipping again. Ace Jack against Danny Toffle's pocket sevens.
Well, it's no ace or jack, but we do a flush draw. It's Vitali. Yeah, our action tracker did let us know this was a hand that went a bit skew-whiff, and there's a jack for Vitali.
You know what I mean? Staying in the comp. Very nice indeed. So a double up for Vitali, 53,000. Well done indeed. So the final, the question for the final time was, what was the British record transfer fee set by Dennis Law, who sadly passed away yesterday? What was the British record fee set when he transferred from Huddersfield Town to Manchester City? The correct answer was £55,000, but what has Jay guessed? You've got 20 seconds. 20 seconds to get your guess in, and then we're going to close the comp and we're going to give somebody a chance to get on the wheel.
Like it. So, a couple more guesses we'll let come in.
Who's going to get on the wheel? Or take the tokens.
Yeah, you can take the tokens.
You're an instant winner. You might not win anything if you're on the wheel.
To be fair, there's probably going to be about 10 names on the wheel, so it's worth £150 in equity. So it's actually probably, if you're an EV person, you always take the wheel.
Right. So there we go. Last guess is coming in. Last guess is coming in. You've got 10 seconds. But we'll do it after this hand. As soon as the dealer riffles, the comp will be closed. Sean Murphy's done a 147. Very nice. How much do you get for it these days?
£147.
Yeah, it won't be much more, to be fair. Easily done.
£1 a point. Ross up with the Queen 10 in the cut-off, opens to 5,500.
Hey, you get 15 grand.
15k.
Nice touch.
It's not really a lot of money though for a professional sportsman these days, is it? When you do the biggest achievement in your sport, it's
yeah, it used to be. It
I don't
used to be hundreds of thousands. John Lowe got £100,000 when he did the first 9 darts. 100,000. I remember back in the day, Ronnie O'Sullivan used to ask how much you get before completing.
There's that video when he gets 146, isn't he? Because he asks the ref how much it is for a 147. It's only a couple of grand. So instead of playing for the black, he plays for the pink and gets a 146.
Clever. So Danny's in with 2 pair, open ender for Rosa, and he flicks in the call. Comp is going to close after either Danny Toffle is out or Danny Toffle doubles.
It's a big old jam from Danny though. I'm surprised Ross has snapped this. We are up and down. We do have the overcard. It's actually a nice hand to see, King Jack. So needing a king, a queen, or an 8. And it's the ace of diamonds, so nice big double up for Danny.
Nice.
Only a small hit for Rosso with his big stack.
And as we said, we're either going to win him, lose him, or he gets a double, and the comp is closed. And the competition is now closed. No more guesses, thank you very much. No more guesses. What is harder? 147, a 9 darter, or a hole in one? We've had this loads, and nobody comes up with all the correct answers, do they?
Nah, I've had
it's a tough one.
I've had the 9 darter and the hole in one on the Wii, but still yet for the 147 on the Wii. I don't think there's any snooker games on Nintendo Wii, to be fair. I'm not sure.
So the comp is closed. £55,000 it was Dennis Law's record transfer from Huddersfield to Man City. But what did Jay come up with?
I'll be honest, you tell. I thought I knew this. I don't know why,
Did you?
but I actually thought I knew this. I thought I'd heard it somewhere, but I was completely wrong. So I just wrote down, no real logic. I just thought I actually knew it. I thought I'd heard somewhere that he'd gone somewhere for 150k.
Oh,
that's
so
what I went for. 150k.
That's what you thought.
I don't know if he ever went anywhere for 150k, but
Well, his first three were 55, 110, and 115.
maybe that's what I heard, 115, and I've wrote down 150 instead. But I actually thought I knew this. I thought I was going to be close,
Okay.
but as always, I'm never close. 150k was the guess from me. And
Anybody get it?
two people.
Two.
Perfect. Two people got it spot on.
Right,
Those
perfect.
two people were Dec Colohan and Daz Blues. So we're going to do a red or black on the flop, and whoever gets it right plays precedent what they get to pick.
They might not want to go on the wheel.
They both want to go on the wheel.
We
They
need
got
to
a
find
chance
out.
of playing for £1 million prize pool if they go on the wheel.
Dec, would you like to go on the wheel? Daz, would you like to go on the wheel?
They both want to go on the wheel.
If you don't want to go on the wheel, the other person will go on the wheel and then you get the prizes. That's all I was thinking.
So hold on, we're not doing this flop yet. So hold the red, Daz. We'll put you down as red anyway. Just need to make sure Dec is there. Dec Colohan, make yourself known in the chat box, please.
Or if you don't reply, Daz, you're the winner.
Yes,
Yes.
right. Dec is there.
So Dec's black.
So both want to go on the wheel. So Dec, you are black. Daz, you are red. It's all on this flop. Good luck.
Who's getting on the wheel?
And you will get a consolation prize if the flop does not come your colour. Well, we're not going to get there. So if Daz got in quickly for the edge because he saw all these black cards, it's not going to work because we're not going to the flop, mate. Ace 9 of clubs.
Rossa can call.
Nah, he's not calling this out of position. It's a 4-bet tower. This isn't a 3-bet. Whoa, he is. Rossa's getting a bit fruity. He has just lost some chips. I'm surprised that he's called this one out of position. Like, if we get this price in position to the 4-bet, I can understand it. I feel like out of position though. Maybe one that does just get marked, but Rossa's in.
It's a red one. It's a red one.
There we
Daz Blues.
go. Daz Blues, you are on the wheel. Be here tomorrow. 6 p.m. is when the wheel spin will occur. You need to be in the chat box to claim your prize.
Yep.
Dec Colohan, please drop me your alias you play on Grosvenor Poker. You're
Yes.
going to get a UK Open Step Satellite seat and an Irish Open Step Satellite seat. So we may still see you at the UK Open anyway, playing
is
for
true.
£1 million. If you win them Step Sats, you can get in for cheap. So well done both.
Well done.
Daz Blues, 6 p.m. tomorrow. Set an alarm. You do not want to miss it. That would be the worst thing ever if you watch back the stream and you
Yes.
saw you could have won a £1,500 seat if you were just present in chat. So Dec, drop me your alias. You're still going to get 45 quid in satellite vouchers to get yourself to one of these tournaments. And we'll run another giveaway. Probably next session. We will bang through them today. And we'll try and get as many on the wheel as possible.
We will indeed. Well done, you lot. Rotherham United are winning 3-1 at half time. Why weren't they in my pick? West Brom are losing at half time. Grimsby are drawing at half time, and Walsall are drawing at half time. So we have a slight chance. We have a slight chance.
Inverted commas with slight.
We need West Brom to wake up and realise that it's football on Saturday.
Ten of spades on the river after check, check, turn. See what Rossa comes with. It is a 4-bet coup. It does check over to Chris, who's probably just always checking back here. Kings with spade. Look at Cal shaking his head. They're good pals off the table, Cal Rossa, so he's not berating his play, he's giving him the old head shake. 4-bet coup, you peeled ace-9 suited out of position, mate. What are you up to? Michael Rossman stacks some chips. He doesn't care.
So have you got your aliases?
We don't need Daz's yet. Only need his if he wins the wheel spin tomorrow. I'm waiting on Deck Colahan if he wants
The
his tickets.
Deck.
Oh,
there we go.
just like
As
that.
if by magic. Rose Royal. Nice one, Deck. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Uh, 45 minutes to go. Will just be a 40-minute dinner break for us today. Cal had 6-6, that's why he was shaking his head. I thought he was giving the head shake at Rossa's 3-bet call with the ace-9 suited. Queen-9 for Candice.
Nine, 5, 7 flop.
Andy Garland said Jay didn't obviously watch the news today, Low. I'm guessing it was all over the news, that 55k transfer fee.
Dennis Lowe. Well, it's, to be fair, he's one of the finest footballers ever. So there's always making news when somebody like Dennis passes away. But to be fair, Jay's not watched the news in 30 years.
To be fair, last time I watched the news, I think swine flu was happening. About 15 years ago, I think. That's probably the last news broadcast I saw. Cheers, Deck. Says, thanks, guys. Doing a great job as well. First ticket I've ever won. Shame I couldn't get on the wheel, but thanks. I'll try to get there step by step.
Absolutely.
You've only got to win 2 with the UK Open one. 30 into the 110, and you can go straight, try and win the biggie.
End of this session, there is a 40-minute dinner break.
Chris with Jack in hand. I feel like one that probably wants to be bluffed now once we barrel turn on this ace. Like we're pretty low down in range here. We're not going to have many worse hands with Queen High with a Jack blocking the nuts, but does give it up, and Candice loves to see that check behind. Wins a small one with the 9.
So 40 minutes until the end of this sesh. 73 players left. King 10 for Jamie, who does call. 3-way to the flop. Initial raise from Cal. King high flop. King Queen 4.
Wow, Candice. Such an inflection point, that hand against Chris. If Chris just barrels river there, like Candice is just sat with 10 bigs, and this hand, obviously, all that butterfly effect, rabbit hole stuff, probably the cards aren't the same. So that little pot there, Chris just choosing to check back river, and now flopping a set with the 4s. Candice. See what she does.
They've never kicked off a second half, have they? Walsall's come out before the other team, and they've scored.
Oh, lovely.
Before they come on pitch.
Oh, before they come on pitch.
Go on.
And now this is going to be really interesting here for Jamie Lee with the King 10 of diamonds, because now Candice, once she check raises this flop, like she doesn't check raise King 9 or worse, or at least I don't think she should. So the King 10 here, we basically beat some bluffs, and like Candice, if she has Jack 10, blocking that from Jamie's perspective, it's going to call. It's difficult to just let top pair go, but once Cal continues from gun, and we still got him behind, and Candice wants to raise, it's real dicey with this King 10 of diamonds here for Jamie. Especially Candice raising into a range that contains the nutted holdings, the queens, kings, aces, ace, king, and she wants to raise into this range. It's super strong from her, and I know I always say we can see the cards, but is there any route for a hero fold there for Jamie Lee? That's the question I have. Well, now he has equity to make the best hand, turns a flush draw, and I'm guessing Candice with 28k back is just going to jam it in, and Jamie makes the call, and we'll see. Going to need to find a diamond.
Set of 4s for Candice.
Big river coming up for her. Oh, no. It's grim. We flop a set, and Jamie backdoors the flush. Grim one for Candy, still smiling, but
ouch.
Ouch. Grizz says, would you free bet the King 10 from the big blind there? Starting the hand, so something actually really interesting here, Grizz. Starting the hand with just north of 30 as Jamie. If someone else had called before Candice, then we actually start getting to jam these hands. When it goes open, call, when we have around 30, and there's actually some scenarios in the solves we can even jam up to 40, these suited broadways, the Queen Jack of diamonds, King 10 of diamonds, King Jack of diamonds, King Queen of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds, they actually love a squeeze jam. Like, so if someone else had actually called in between, Jamie could have actually just ripped for just north of 30 there, theoretically, with the King 10 of diamonds. But I feel like when there's only one call in between, like we can't really do much. Like, if we free bet, we have to make it like 10 bigs there, 9-10 bigs, and like we're not really loving life if we get 4 bet jammed on, like putting in nearly a third of our stack. Like, we really free bet calling, probably not, but I feel like flat is the way to proceed there off his stack. But I'm saying if there was another call in between Cal and Candice, like theoretically these suited broadways actually like to jam for even up to 30. Some even thought there's even some spots like 40 bigs. Queen Jack of diamond, well, Queen Jack suited, it goes open, call. Like Queen Jack suited actually jams like for high 30 big blinds in some scenarios. But I feel like when it's just open call, like the King 10 suited, fine to just take freeway and plays fine playability wise, even out of position to 1. Yeah, horrible that for Candice, Kev. It's a rough one to take.
Tough break.
No, we're going to do a lot more of that this year, Daz. We're going to try and get Tower out on the floor, having a chat with the players when they're opening their bags, when they're bagging at the end of the day.
Indeed, we are indeed. Over to the tables as you just speak. Tom Bacon. Queens, Dean Lyle, who played so well in the high roller, is facing eliminate. Oh, there's the flush. There's the flush. It wasn't. It was Dean that makes the flush. And Tom Bacon was at risk with the Queens. The stacks were pretty close. They checked them, and Dean Lyle had him covered. So Dean makes the flush to bust out Tom Bacon. Dean is tell me what, he's playing well so far this year. Great run, and then straight over to another hour table. And Gurinder Purewell flicks over, and Ewan Jones is in the hand as well. Ewan's got 9s, and it's against pocket 4s. So 9s for Ewan. Is he going to bust Gurinder Purewell? At this moment it looks like it.
Should be flip at best, he should never have 8s and 9s, should he? That's it, 8s and 9s.
No.
He's wild, but fucking hell,
4, we need a 4. There's no 4 anywhere, there's no draws. Can he find it? No, he does not. So Gurinder. Gardner Purewell is out as well. Gurinder Purewell is out. Ewan Jones with a smile on his face. What's that about? Go on, Ewan. Ewan Jones. So 2 eliminations, one straight after another on the stream. Takes us down to 72. So we need that team they call West Brom to pull the fingers out. We've got the Walsall winning, we've got the Grimsby drawing, and we've got the West Brom losing. Not happy about West Brom. They're 6th in the league, man. They're trying to get back to the Premier League. They're losing against Stoke City. What chance have you ever got in the Premier League if you're going to lose against Stoke City? None.
Somebody's pupil saying it's alright. I'd like to think that all these people here probably more likely to be a beard head. Don't rule it out, you never know. I look at the other one. You'll find out later anyway, man. I'm not the one to speak about you. Absolutely stone dead. No amount of luck needed. How do you rip it once, just in case? Just it.
Queen 4 of diamonds. Spicy one from Jamie. I feel like with a couple of aggressive opponents on our left as well. room to get punished, but gets through both Cal and Ross up. Chris in the small blind, going to get out of the way with the king nine off. Over to Vitali, who will fold 2.
Half an hour to go of this session before we head to a 40-minute dinner break.
40.
14.
Ace Queen. Danny. Makes it 5,500.
So 44 get the money. On to the next hand. 69 players left.
Ravi pocket 9s here. Can't really do much but flatten this spot. Gun open, cut off call. And call as well. That's a fair looking flop for Danny. Continues for just north of quarter.
It is indeed.
Fold from Ross up. Should be a call from Ravi. He's got 3 to a straight flush here, Ross. Has he got some spicy ideas? It would be ill-timed. Does get out of there. However, Ravi going to have to check call. Check call. He does. Two diamonds on the turn. And Danny going to go for another bet here now, and for third pot I feel like we are going to have to call once again here as Ravi. Like still some 8, 7, 6s that might do this to get a free showdown. I think versus this particular size I'd personally be calling 9s again here, as Ravi does. And then decision's going to occur on the river. That's when we're going to have the spot. Well, now we play the board. So as Ravi here, just playing the board now. Did Danny check back?
What?
No, he didn't check back.
Whoa, what's he done?
We lose to a deuce, Tower.
You don't check back.
We lose to a deuce, only a deuce. Did he think they were both playing the board? Did he think he was playing the board as well? That was interesting.
Wow. Bit of a sidestep there for...
Yeah, as we mull over that one, let's have a look what's going on the outers. And it's Feraldo who is all in against Mitch Johnson and in front.
Feraldo.
Ladies for Feraldo. Mitch Johnson with the jacks. Looking good. Stays good.
Very nice indeed for Feraldo. Oh. Nice one. And Curtis has done it again. -1, 3-1, Sheffield United, he said. 2-0. Go on, Curtis. You're the man.
Sixes for Cal from +2. Expect to see an open.
Yes, this is the -1 king.
And at this deep here, I feel like 45 to start the hand. I feel like Cal will just get involved here. Slow jack, hijack. So I feel like the sixes are going to be calling, even out of position. And what a flop for Cal.
Wow, 10-6-5. Little Mickey Black's making an appearance in 2025.
Always there, Tower. So this is going to be bother for us up. There's a big chance here that Cal doubles up. Need like an ace to roll off on the turn, a 10 to roll off on the turn, something along those lines that's going to potentially save Rosser from doubling up Cal. Yeah, so Cal going for the raise right off the bat here with the sixes. Is he just looking to set up a turn jam? Could be the case, and he's picked the perfect time because Rosser at top end has the overpair that we're looking to extract instant value from. Queen of diamonds on the turn, and now as Cal we have just over 2/3 pot, 3/4 pot back. And he's just going to go for the jam, and Rosser doesn't like it, but is going to make the call, and he's going to see he has been called. Set for Cal. This is a monster pot, just fading the 2 outer. Biggest pot we've seen so far in this tournament. Big old river coming up for both. Cal going to win this 94% of the time, and it's a clean 8 of hearts for him. Rosser's still with 40 BBs, but that has propelled Cal up the leaderboard. And as we sort the chip stacks out for that, off we go again, out of table time.
Go on then, who is it?
And we have Finley here, who is all in against Tuan Win. Finley, ace 4, Tuan Win, king jack.
Ooh. Oh, jack on the flop. Finley's going to need to hit a king or an ace.
It's a
the ace one help
of spades, so we do lose Finley from the tournament. Tuan the Win taking those chips from him.
Unlucky, sir. Unlucky.
Coventry 1-0.
Fancy Coventry.
You can if you pre-order on the app.
Sure, we should have fancied them more than West Brom.
You'd have to have it like ready, and then you can go there and pick it up, and then let you eat it in as well. Yeah. Because I've had it before where I've pressed pick up, and then I've gone there and they let me eat it in there.
Afternoon, gents. Hope you both well. Just tuning in. The treble, unfortunately, has got West Brom in it. Walsall are winning. They're winning 2-1. Grimsby at the moment are 1 apiece. And I put in West Brom. When I actually said on stream, I did fancy Coventry City who are winning 1-0. I also fancy Sheffield United, don't know. But it is what it is. My treble did involve West Brom and the losing to Stoke City. So, apologies for Stoke City scoring for the first time in about 97 weeks. And Walsall are now winning 3-1. So there you go. How unlucky are we? Hey dear. Says Curtis. Curtis has got his -1 up with Sheffield United. How did Kev's 44-1 treble go on? 3-1. Cheers, Ben. Ben Roberts says Walsall 3-1. I thought they were good today, Walsall. I thought they were in a massive price at 5-4. Don't understand why they're odds against. Top of the league. Never understood that. But at the moment, it's West Brom that's doing us in. Razor gives 44-1 is looking like 444-1. That's like me, Kev, unfortunately. A bit of a poop one this week, unfortunately. Oh dear. What can you do sometimes? Just shocking.
Try not to get giddy under the table. That's lost to 7. I gave him the speech free as well.
So next giveaway is going to be after the dinner break. I reckon round about 5:45. That's what time we'll be doing the giveaways. I reckon about 5:45. Yeah, good luck, Kev. I don't think I've got anything going, unfortunately. Most of my money went on Salford and West Brom. Gullimath needs a West Ham goal and a Bristol City goal. We just need a sweat. We just need West Brom to give us a sweat. Set of 3s for Jamie. Jamie Lee, former champ. Cheers, Wayne. So Jamie's option after a check on the turn. David with the flush draw with the Jack Queen. So Carl Chip leader, 92 bigs. 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. 65 left. 44 get the money. Be a struggle to get to the money next session. So lines 1, 2.5. Rosa from gun raises with ace jack. And Cal looks down at the Cowboys. What does he make it? That 25k chip? It is indeed. It's a white 25k chip. So Carl adds to his stack with a smile, 240k. 44 players are paid, and I think it's there. There it is. There it is. 44, 2,450, 80,680 pounds up top. What a payday. 368 runners for the first GUKPT of 2025 and season 19. 19 seasons of the GUKPT. Whoosh! Oh! West Brom have scored! Oh, come on! Oh, there'd be scenes! If only! Come on, the West Brom. That's what we say. We've got sweats. Cheers, Spady. Stephen Lee. Two, 5, 10 flop. Checks. Rosa bets 4.5 on the 2, and that'll do it. 10 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 40-minute break. So we just need one little Grimsby goal. So basically Chesterfield can just stop playing for 30 seconds and give the ball to Grimsby. And then Grimsby go down and score. And then we just need a one little goal from West Brom. And then everybody's happy. Ace 3 for Cal. After just getting the kings. So Carl raising up. Small and big get out of the way. On to the next. Yeah, Carl's in a good position here. 240k with the blinds at 2.5, coming back to 3,000 after the dinner break. As we are 20 spots off the money. I think it'll be a struggle to get into the money at level 16, the next two levels, I must admit. I do think it'll be a bit of a struggle, but as we know in this game, anything can happen. You're doing your job, mate. I just read that Gary Brooks has also died. Is that the ex-Tottenham player? Oh, Gary Brooks. Like the blonde hair kid, look like the Milky Bar kid. Yes. Oh. The entry is 1250 in total. 1100 into the prize pool, 150 juice. So the prize pool is always says the amount that goes into the pot. 1250 total. Double FA Cup winner with Spurs he was. So the final 5 minutes of the session. Will we get the treble up in at the break? Will we get there? Will we get a little goal from West Brom? Will we get a little goal from Grimsby Town? They're both 1-1 at the minute. The other one's in at 3-1. We're happy with that. Can we just nick it? Can we just get Grimsby to score and West Brom to nick a winner? Can we? For the first Towers treble of 2025? Would be nice. West Brom have had 18 shots to Stokes 4. Great. Oh dear, sounds like a 1-1 mauling. So the final 5 minutes. Nah, no worries. No worries, buddy. Top man. Gotta do his job. So waiting up, works in the casino. Cleaning up. That's what he's doing. West Brom draw more often than Neil Buchanan. What a great programme that was. Was it Heart Attack or something like that? That was great. He was great on Kids TV. So we're heading towards a break. Looks like 63. As it said on the TV. One Ickle goal from West Brom and one Ickle goal from Grimsby Town and a 7-1 treble. That's all we need. And Walsall have wrapped it up. Just a 4-1 Walsall. Just a 4-1. Great. Nailed Walsall. It's not very good when you get 1 out of 3. Jeez. Wish I'd stuck my neck out on Coventry City. God, I just thought Frank Lampard, they've got Ipswich Town in FA Cup. They're going to be playing for the places. I thought they'd turn over Bristol City. They're winning 1-0. Didn't hear the roar from upstairs though. They must have been pretty quiet. Curtis has nailed his -1 again. He's the man. So 3 minutes to go until the break. And then 10 minutes sweat on 2 single goals. That's all we need. Could be the last stand of the session this one because the players might just realise the clock's clicking down. Queen eye flop for seat 3 as he comes to the table. That's Ronnie. Ronnie Tal comes to the table. Chris, this is going to be the last stand of the session. And we'll see you back in 40 minutes. Nice dinner break for the boys and all the players. And fingers crossed for West Brom to nick 1 and for Grimsby to nick 1. And you never know, there might be scenes in the chat when we come back. Chris will be, if Ronnie decides to bet, that should be end of hand. Royalty stack up to 88.5. Chris is at it. He's going to get called. Whatever the size is, looks like about 18. Walsall, West Brom have had 21 shots to Stokes 4 and 11 corners to no corners, and it's 1-1. That's how it goes sometimes, isn't it? Absolute domination. You never know, they might nick one in 93rd minute. Then Grimsby will nick one for us as well. Is Chris going to shut down? Ronnie Tal comes to the table for the final hand, and he is in there, and he's going to win the hand. And Chris looks down at ace 9. Not probably betting the river, but who knows? I was thinking about betting again. Only way he can win the hand. Long old dwell up. Wow, he's put the lot in. He's put the lot in. What can we have here? 2s, 4s? Same hand. And this is going to be some dwell up. And he's using the time banks here, he's run it. This could be a 10-minute break. If he deciphers, what does he come up with in this situation? Can he come up with the right decision? It's all his chips. I'm thinking he's raising him mid-position with ace 3. Could have the same hand. King's a possibility. Has he rivered a 10? Ish. Some tough spots. If he finds this call, it's a beauty. And he mucks the hand. Chris with the power poker makes him muck the hand. And top pair, I thought it was a dry board, I thought he might have called eventually. But he didn't. We were down and we were out. We were off onto the 40-minute break. We'll see you in a new table in 35 minutes. Fingers crossed. We get a goal. We can hope and pray.
To see, haven't seen him much today. Aces. Opens in the hijack.
The old boots.
Sam calls small blind, and he's in on the button. Neil with 9-6 of spades. Defence.
Top pair for Sam. Middle pair for Andy Bradshaw.
Yeah, no checking 4-way for you in here. Feel like just always betting. Heads up, maybe one we can check ace of diamonds, but as soon as we go multi-weight, always continuing here with the boots.
And Bradshaw calls.
Continues for third. Andy calls with his 5. Sam should be overcalling here, getting 5 to 1 with the 10. Gonna go for the old raise. I feel like in this spot, when Ewan once again bets into fill tower, I say it a lot when we go 4-5 way, the players with ace king, ace queen, like the high cards, don't tend to see bet into 3 or 4 players. So as soon as they do continue, like they're more weighted towards a hand, whether it be 6s through 9s, whether it be 10x, whether it be an overpair. And obviously against all the 10x that Ewan opens, other than a couple of combos and the overpairs, we're just toast here with Sam. So may have just gone for call in this given scenario. Like heads up, slightly different. Like then maybe we can start raising some top pairs for value against the late position open. Mr. Bradshaw in with the overcall as well, looking to snag 2 pair or trips on the turn.
Jack of diamonds. The diamond draw's no good for Bradders.
Yeah, but Sam, this is kind of interesting now. This is an intriguing spot. We now turn top 2, but after this action occurring on the flop, you've got to be wary that at least Andy has a flush here once he calls and then overcalls the raise. I'm going to be really worried about this Andy Bradshaw range. I know we can see he's up to no good with 8-5 off, but it's kind of intriguing. So Sam continues for 5k. Ewan makes the call, and Andy now says, I'm all in, and oh my word, he's turned it into a bluff. He has turned it into a bluff, and the way he slammed his chips in there, you just think he's strong, right, Tower?
That's what you'd expect. That's the way he wants you to believe it.
Is he going for the old reverse tell? Like the old I don't care, have me chips usually means that someone's strong, but Andy Bradshaw throwing in the old reverse tell here, drinks the water as well. Acting as comfortable as can be now. And what you do is Sam, because we still got Ewan behind us who still can have flushes as well. The ace-x of diamonds, all in Ewan's range. King, queen of diamonds, king, 9 of diamonds, all still there. And now Sam, this is gross with the jack 10.
Can he ever?
With everything Andy's giving off Tower, I like. He may sell the reverse tell here. He actually may. He may just let this go, Sam. Think this guy, what is he supposed to have? He's called Ewan C-bet. We've then raised. Ewan's called, and he overcalls. Like it looks like a flush, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
This is going to be fun.
If Sam calls us, Ewan get out of the way.
No, Ewan don't fold his hand, but this is what I'm saying. It's going to work out. Look, now Ewan with aces, ace of diamonds, just not going to fold, right? Getting this price.
No.
Even Vandy, I know Vandy got the flush. We've only got 12.7 back. Okay, so we're not actually calling to win 40. Let me figure this out. So difference of 3.5 in stacks. So there's 36.7 to win for Ewan. So he's actually getting 3 to 1. So he needs 25% equity. And assuming we can hit 9 diamonds here. Well, let's say we can hit 7 diamonds because Andy's repping a flush, 2.5% with 1 card to come. So we're actually getting like 18, 19% against a flush here as Ewan. So we're actually not getting the correct price. But then what we do, we start scattering in maybe some 2 pairs. If Andy has Jack 10 himself, we're then getting the right price because we got counter filled outs. So there you go. He does let it go.
He's going to turn them over.
Bradshaw.
Show him the table. Go on, brothers. Show him. Yeah!
What a move.
Brothers.
What a move from Andy Bradshaw. I'm surprised Ewan's fold getting that price so tab, because if Andy's got Jack 10 in there as well, if we give him all the combos of Jack 10, 9 left. Yeah, Jack and 10 on board. If we give him 9 combos of Jack 10 as well, when we've got the counterfeit outs, and the chance to hit an ace. We've now actually got 15 outs to hit, assuming 7 diamonds we can hit as well. So then we're actually getting like 30, 33, 34% when he has that hand. So maybe it's like close to break even there, but I would have probably flicked it in aces, ace of diamonds. Takes a... But I guess Ewan just thinks like I do. He sold the reverse tell to me. I could see his card and I thought we had a flush. He sold it to me in the booth. He was doing all the things that someone does usually when they've got a monster. But he's a smart old man, is Andy, and he's obviously sold that to the table. And it's worked. Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, me to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away.
Look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
5 times 2, yeah.
Actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. The big slick for Ivy. Yeah, again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9 of 5 spades hands. And basically, someone...
Oh, wow.
Literally, someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table.
Wow.
And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with ace queen. Just under 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumbo, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, he makes a call.
Dean's
So
basically going to 3-bet
Mm.
suited aces, and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250.
And then the 8's will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
You're counting out raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
Ah. 1, 2, 3 for the 20. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, yeah. So it
550.
is yellows. Yeah, he's gone for a click up.
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ace high on a 10
Yeah,
eye board.
you're getting 5 to 1 with some overcards, but then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1
Yeah,
million.
out of nowhere. This is.
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10 eye board.
They both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is.
Any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card's here, the Queen of Hearts.
So,
and then Hamza. He said all in and a snap.
Wow.
Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ugh. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place. Hamza Kilek eliminated, and now Dean Lyle, Dino Supremo, is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you know 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was